restream stuff in there, so I should hit go live here. I'm not seeing anything, that's what I'm getting at.
I'm looking at the chocolate. Butter, where's butter? Butter.
You gotta select the desk with that.
Butter. I can't find it.
It's not, there you go.
I can't
Hit
find
go live.
it. Now get in the live stream. I don't want to watch you.
So where's the go live button?
Watch it.
I'm pretty sure we're live right now, guys. All right, everyone. Welcome to the Millennial Millie Thanksgiving special today, where I'm going to be talking politics, and I will also be cooking and preparing Thanksgiving dinner. Now, some of these are my family recipes, and some of it is just stuff that I've kind of learned along the way, but I figured I'd share some of this with you, and we talk politics as well, you know. I've got my kids here with me today, so of course they're going to be coming probably in and out of these shots, in and out of our streams. But hopefully they won't be too distracting. Okay, so let's get started here. All right. Well, I hope every one of you is having a happy Thanksgiving right now. I know we're having a good time so far. And we'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff.
And I will be also learning how to cook a Thanksgiving meal. Because I really don't know.
All right.
Thanksgiving meal is going to be really delicious, so I don't care if I eat all the mushrooms.
What are you guys thankful for this Thangsgiving?
I'm thankful for hearts.
Thankful for hearts. All right.
I'm thankful for the food.
Thankful for the
Chat,
food.
what are you thankful for?
So I'm going to
Say
put some
J
parsley in here.
the chat if you are thankful for the food. So I don't care if I eat all the marshmallows in my hot chocolate, but the whipped cream.
So these kids have been looking forward to me doing this stream all day. I'm not going to lie. They've been every second. Is it ready yet? Are you going to go live yet? So they're excited about it. So right now I'm preparing a like a butter spread that will go on the turkey. And that
Sounds
was
like
just-
Nerf guns.
No, it was real. They were shooting them with actual rubber bullets that were hurting them and causing the people to get riled up. It was not good.
What I do there?
What do you think would happen, Josh, if there was a crowd of people at a protest and the police started shooting rubber bullets at them, throwing bangs at them?
Flashbangs are basically bombs.
It's kind of like, it kind of looks like a grenade, huh?
It's like a bomb. Well,
Let's save some of this time.
I don't know what's with the government, but don't trust them.
So,
Don't trust them too much.
so bad luck is leaves because when I taste the smell of these leaves, it smells gross. So I have to keep
No, it smells really
washing
nice.
into the bag.
This
It
is-
actually smells really
So
nice.
now I'm putting rosemary in here.
Rosemary
Smell it.
I smell.
It smells nice.
smells perfect.
Maybe you just don't like the smell of them all together next to each other. But this is going to give the turkey a lot of nice flavoring. And look, guys, I am not Gordon Ramsay over here. I am
You're
not a
not.
professional chef, but I will say my Thanksgiving dinner is one of the
If you like.
is one of the few things that I make that I would say is pretty close to perfection, right? It is super good.
What's that?
And-
Find that in my backyard.
And I can't take all the credit. These were, some of these, well, first, I'll say that this, adding the butter with the seasoning and the way I'm going to put it on this turkey, this was actually something I did learn from Gordon Ramsay. But some of my other recipes, like you're going to see my candied yam recipe, that came from my mom's stepmom, who was an immigrant from Ukraine. She became a paralegal, and then she met my mom's dad. So she's not my mom. She wasn't my mom's biological mother, but she, you know, my mom was raised a lot by her.
Stop.
Let me see.
Stop messing with that, Alma.
Hold
Dirty.
on. Okay, so I'm hoping
What's
that.
Runs
me get a
out of
spoon.
the backyard. Can you just push it that way?
No. We have to.
Okay, why don't you guys go watch some cartoons for a little bit, and then when I come in here and I do the chocolate milk, when I make the chocolate milk, I'll bring you guys in here to help, okay?
And I'm doing the marshmallows.
So I'm just mixing this up right now.
I entertain.
You can see it. And jump in here and be bad. There you go. She said it. She said it.
No, it's entertain people because
Entertain people.
cooking's not too entertaining unless you're doing it. But then we come in.
Yeah.
Have any of you seen the Gordon Ramsay TikToks?
All
Where
right.
you react to
So
people's food?
let's get this show on the
That's
road
what I
here.
like.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut one of these onions in half. I don't usually stuff the turkey. I know a lot of people stuff it, but I don't usually stuff it. I'm not really the biggest fan of super soggy bread, whatever you call them, stuffing.
Bro, just pulled up
I don't
the
like
Barbie
soggy
doll.
stuffing. Let's just say that.
Yeah, let's just say that no one likes.
Who likes soggy stuffing?
Nobody.
Nobody.
I'm not too big of a fan of stuffing, but I don't really care about it.
Woo, my eyes are burning.
Ass.
Woo, the onions got me. It's got me crying.
The onions haven't gotten me yet.
Okay.
I've never been gotten by an onion.
Okay.
Onion.
Oh,
There's
I
some,
wish
there's some potent onions
The
right here.
got me.
This is something I did not anticipate.
Oh, I wish I could.
You did not anticipate.
No, I didn't think about the onion part. I should have worn waterproof mascara.
Waterproof.
I'm gonna be.
Oh, I wish I could go out.
Woo.
Waterproof mascara.
I can't right now.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
No. Don't touch the knives. Stay back. Stay back from the knives.
Is that Gordon
Alright.
Ramsay's knife?
Okay, we got these onions inside the turkey.
These onions. You just stick it up with the place
Better not mention.
Okay. Oh, all right. So now I'm gonna cut this open here.
Does anyone?
And then just kind of tear it where you loosen the skin from the flesh
turkey.
of the turkey.
the flesh. Chicken.
So you're kind of putting your hands in there and kind of making a pocket.
I'm making a hole.
You are making a pocket.
No, it's not that. No, it's not.
You're
that.
separating the
It's
skin
a-
from the flesh. Sounds pretty
Ew.
gross, but
Can I stick my hand in there?
you're gonna
Can I stick
do
my hand in
is
there and
you're
get
gonna stuff
hands?
the butter mixture that I made. Well, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stuff that butter mixture
Stop
inside
messing with it.
the turkey, and this is gonna keep the turkey super moist. Before I ever started doing this, the turkeys always came out a little bit dry, and I really don't like dry turkey. I was never the biggest fan of turkey until I actually started making it this way, and then the turkey would always come out really delicious when I do this.
I'm looking at you, chat.
Okay. Here we go.
Yo, bro, yo.
So
Yo.
what we're doing here is we're basically just making this pocket to stuff it in there. All right. All right, now let's take some of this butter, and I'm going
Chat, do you
to
see me? Do you see
just
me, chat?
put this in here.
Do you see me? Let me know if you see me, chat, because I'm going to go check.
Yeah, why don't you go check what the chat's saying, Josh? You can find it on QX, because we're live on QX right now. Okay, so I'm just stuffing it in here. Now, you can put a little bit of lemon inside this mixture. I just didn't really want to do the lemon because we did that one year, and I like to use the drippings for the gravy. Let's see, put that in there. So what we're going to do, because the top part here is where I think the breast meat is, it's going to have some really juicy, moisturized turkey breasts.
Hey, chat! Chat! Chat, do you see me? Do you see me, chat?
I guess we
Answer me in the chat, chat. I don't know.
could do it with this leg over here
Do
too.
you understand? Oh, do you understand me, chat? Do you hear me? Do you see me, chat? Do you see me at all, chat? Just asking.
Otherwise, if you just do it on top of the turkey, the butter just melts, and it will melt down, and it won't really stay on the turkey and keep it moist while it's cooking.
Get the bag.
Hey, get out of here. I don't know what game she's playing down there. Okie doke. So, here we go. All right, now you can put a little bit on the outside. I'm just saying, like, the object is to get it in between the skin and the meat of the turkey. That is what you're trying to do.
So that actually works.
It does. What are people saying? Did you look it up on QX and see the live chat?
Yeah, and I've been asking the chat if they see me.
Okay. So you can actually feel the lumps of butter under here to just massage it around.
Massage. May I touch the turkey?
And yes, you get your hands super... Don't touch it. Now you got to go wash your hands so you don't get some kind of salmonella touching the turkey like that. Okay. All right, trying to get all that butter on this turkey. All right, now let me try to wash my hands.
Whoever said beautiful kid should mind that I butter.
Here, can you help me put some soap on my hands? You see-
Soap on your hands?
Grab the soap. There we go.
Soap!
Whoa, that's a lot of soap.
Soap!
That's enough, that's enough.
Soap!
Okay,
I'm done.
that's enough.
I'm done.
Alright, well it did work. It did help get the butter off. Because butter is not easy to wash off your hands. Alright. So what are you guys doing this Thanksgiving? I know there's a lot of people who probably aren't spending Thanksgiving with their families this year. Maybe it's because of the Biden economy, things are too expensive to travel, or maybe families aren't getting together because they're fighting over politics. But at the same time, it's kind of hard not to confront people that have been just so delusional for so long about politics. So we're kind of doing a smaller Thanksgiving this year because I don't want the drama. I don't want the drama over politics.
You don't want the drama.
No, I don't want the drama.
Okay, then I'll get the drama. I want the drama, please. Yeah, my sister's a drama queen.
I know. You know what? I guess we have enough drama to go around because of Alma. Okay. All right. So I think we're probably pretty good here. I could put a little bit more thyme. I feel like I could put a little bit more seasoning on this turkey. Just like sprinkle it on here. Because then it's going to look all super fancy when you take it out of the oven. Look at that. Look at that. We're just going to put a little bit more on there. Just put some pepper on there. All fancy. Some extra salt on there. All right. Now, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, like, tie the legs back up. Come on, don't bring the kitty over here. Get out of here, Josh. Okay. I don't know why he thinks that, why he's trying to bring a cat in by the food. It's crazy. Okay. So, what should I use to try to tie this turkey's legs together? Because I didn't think that one through. I don't have any type of twine.
How about some zip ties?
Some zip tie. Well, that's plastic. That might not be a good idea. Should I just leave the legs open?
Someone said I just know that cats are good for live streams. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Oh my god. Hey, do I know the proper way to
I
treat
could
your
put
cat?
some more celery in here, but I think,
Carrying it by the back of the neck.
I'm gonna put this onion in here. Yo, shoot, you know what I forgot? I forgot garlic.
Garlic!
I totally forgot the garlic.
The sun! No!
Oh man, this is.
I'm a vampire.
What am I doing? Just put on my hand? I forgot the garlic. Now my hands are gonna smell like garlic. I just gotta rub the garlic on here. Oh my goodness. I guess I could put it back in here. Okay. Well, now it smells super nice with that garlic on there.
Garlic?
Okay. This part needs to kind of be buttoned back up. I kind of hit that a little bit. All right, there we go. Can't believe I forgot the garlic. All right, go watch your YouTube videos in the kitchen, in the living room, guys. If you want to get the chocolate milk, if you want to help make the chocolate milk later or hot cocoa, you guys got to behave. Okay, so now I think it's time to put this turkey in the oven. I have the oven preheated here. I don't know, do we need to take that rack off or no? Maybe not. Should I just leave the turkey's legs open? Huh?
Do you cover it?
No. Well, shoot, do I cover it? I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I just put it in there.
Wait, chat is.
I usually try to tie the legs up, but maybe I should put another onion in there.
Tie it up.
Hold on.
You have to tie it up. You have to tie the legs up. Chat said you had to tie it up.
They said I gotta tie it up.
Yeah.
Tie it with what? I don't have any
String.
twine.
String.
What kind of string?
Small string.
Maybe I could use something to pin them together.
Just tie them together. Pinning them ain't gonna work. Turkey legs are strong.
What about floss?
Yes! Yes, I think they
I
said
don't
that in chat.
They said you could use floss. Can you use floss, guys? Or is that weird? Is it gonna melt into the turkey? I'm gonna put another onion in here just because.
Cotton string. Cotton string.
Okay.
Tie it up with cotton string.
Now I'm not gonna lie, guys. If this Thanksgiving we do not have the fire department come visit us, we will be setting a new record. Because every past Thanksgiving, it seems, we have had the fire department come visit us because we accidentally set the smoke detectors off. And it's usually from the drippings somehow getting in the stove, like falling in the bottom of the stove. I've done that now for the past couple of Thanksgivings, and our home security device or system will just call the fire department. So I'm like, oh man. All right.
So chat, you can see
Watch
that
out, watch out.
it's right over there. Right over there. Right over there is the annoying security.
Let's see what I have in here. Maybe I do have some twine.
They said cotton string. Whatever.
Cotton string? I don't know if I have cotton string. Aw, this is where
Can
I'm
we
at
just use
today.
normal string, chat? Can we? I'm asking a question. I'm gonna go check yes or no.
I'm thinking I could use knives to like hold the stuff together. Maybe.
They said covered with oil.
Cover it with foil.
Yeah, it said covered with
What if I just do this and it holds the legs? We're gonna try it. Booyah! Look at that. I don't know if that's good for the knives,
Hey,
but
you
hey.
want some slurp noises? I'm hungry.
There we go. Look at that. That works.
I got you some string.
I don't know. That's kite string. I don't know if you can use kite string. Okay, but what about this?
No,
Okay?
that's too bootleg.
Come on, it works.
No, use this.
Hold on.
Use this. You're
They
fine.
said tie it with shoelace.
What if I tie the knives like that?
No.
Tie it with someone said tie it with shoelace in the chat.
Can you keep it down?
All right, I guess we'll use kite string.
Kite string.
Got some kite string right here. All right. Okay. I don't know if I have enough string here. Okay.
You said gorilla glue.
So it's a gorilla. Somebody said use
You said gorilla glue. What?
This isn't working. The butter is getting on the string and I can't tie it. I need a longer string here. It's been contaminated with the butter. You tie a tie in a string with resistance that has butter on it. Okay. Let's try this again. Ah, not again.
Soak the string first.
It said what?
Soak the string first.
Soak it in water?
Probably. Chat's useful.
Okay, let's try it.
Chat's very useful, Mom.
Okay, we'll try making the string wet.
Chat.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, Chat.
Okay.
Have you ever made a turkey your own?
Seems like we've got some seasoned turkey experts in our chat. That's very helpful.
Maybe
Okay.
some butchers.
All right, if I can tie this.
If.
Yes.
Yes, only
I'm having
if.
trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Ah. That was about as good as I got
Just
it.
wrap it around a bunch of times. You know,
Yeah.
then tie it.
Okay. Is that good enough? I think that's good enough.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
That's good.
We got it. We got it with the kite string. We're going to be flying the turkey on the kite, you know.
Comedy.
Okay. Watch out. Stay back. I don't want you to get burned.
Stay back. It's a tuck. A tuck what? Turkey.
Oh man, this is not going to work. This is not going to work.
It's too tall.
We have to
You mean,
remove
by
the...
ways, it's too chunky.
Okay,
The
stay,
turkey's too
Josh,
chunky.
I'm serious right now. You need to listen and stay back, because I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
want you
staying
getting
back.
hurt.
Yeah, take out one more.
Okay. Alright, so, where am I supposed to put the rack?
Just set it on top of the stove.
Okay, ready? Oh my goodness. Over here for now. Oh, somebody did say put aluminum foil over it, so that's what we're gonna do. Hold on. We're gonna get some foil. Ah! Am I out of aluminum foil? Hold on.
Someone said get the saw.
Okay.
I saw somebody in the chat say get the saw.
I think we might have used all the aluminum foil
Use the other tray.
to.
Use the other tray.
We might have used all the aluminum foil when we made our tinfoil hats, guys. Let's see.
Just use that other tray.
Use the thermometer. Chat's brilliant. We need the meat thermometer. We need meat thermometer.
You think I should use the other tray up there?
Yeah.
We need meat
All right,
thermometer.
hold on. Let me get the
Mom, someone in chat said
for the vertically challenged people out there.
someone said meat thermometer in the chat.
This should work. This will work.
Okay, that's
It's aluminum.
so aluminum. It's whatever.
Okay. Okay. I got it. Let me just rinse it really quick.
Aluminum foil is toxic for your brain.
All right. I guess that'll work. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to open the stove.
Only at the ends of the drumsticks where the bone is. It said only at the drumsticks.
They said only at the drumsticks put the aluminum foil? Well, you know what? I don't even know if we
Only
should
on the
do this.
bone. Only on the bone. Only on the bone part of the drumsticks.
All right, you know, we're abandoning the aluminum foil. I don't think I've put aluminum foil on the turkeys in the past. They've been fine.
But the bone's been roasted too much. No one got hot.
Well, maybe we can have somebody run to the store if they're open. Last
There's
minute.
some foil on here.
Yeah, there is. It's just like a really small amount. I mean,
Who cares about small amounts?
I don't know. Where did all this aluminum foil go? And this is wrapped so weird.
We make too many tinfoil hats in this house.
I know. That's what it must be.
You want me to go pick some up?
Oil?
I guess. I mean, you could. I don't know if it's that. Is it that important, guys? Is it that important to have the aluminum foil?
Someone did say peanut oil.
peanut oil.
Almond bath. Don't like, I'm not sure about this, Millie.
I'm not sure about this either, guys.
So fast.
I'm not sure about this either.
300 degrees for 5 hours.
What?
Someone said 300 degrees for 5 hours.
Well, that is about how long it takes, Josh.
Why don't you just put one of those on as a cover? I don't understand.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if we should do it or not. So
Yeah,
I'm
you should cover it.
gonna put it in there.
Derpy monkey.
All right.
Derpy monkey. Derpy monkey.
All right, so what should I make next? I'm thinking I'm gonna make the cranberries. All right, so the cranberries are for the candied yams. So we make a really good candied yam recipe. This was one that my mom taught me that her stepmother taught her, and it's really delicious.
What's it moist and tender? Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. That potato is great. Yeah, we're having that.
All right, so now we've got cranberries. Okay, we've got our bag of, these are organic cranberries. Don't need any of those pesticides.
We don't want it moist.
I poured the,
We don't want the moist turkey.
you want a dry turkey?
Stop. We don't want moist turkey. We don't have oven bath. We don't.
All right,
Break two for the mac.
now let's go ahead and put these in here. I need to boil some water in my kettle. Take my kettle.
Oh, someone's biblical in here. Shout out to them. We actually do it right before we eat the meal. We pray right before we eat.
Put some water in here.
Everything's organic. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
There's just Christmas music
Wrong
playing in
one.
the background.
Okay, guys. All right, so I'm going to put this aside while that water boils. And next, I think I'm going to start on boiling the yams. All right, so now we've got the yams.
Hey, you guys want to see the most delicious chips in the world? What time is it? What time is it? It's not 4 yet, so it's not gaming. Where I go online and I play games for you. So, yeah.
Do we have the bigger pot? Should I use the bigger pot for these yams?
Sure.
Where's the big soup pot?
Soup. I'll help.
I don't think it's in there. Could you look in the other room over there? I think I put it over there.
Soup. I'm at the soup shop.
I feel like we got a lot of yams, and they're really big. So,
Big old yams. Hey, can we start with the ones I picked out? Like,
we're not going to peel them. We're going to put them in a pot of water.
yeah, we're gonna put them in a pot of water.
Okay, this is the one we're
Wait,
talking
what about the candy yams?
Take that out.
Ooh, that's a big soup.
Okay.
Hey, can we use this pot to make my cup of melted cheese? Because I did ask for a cup of melted cheese.
I always rinse out my pots. They're clean, but I always rinse them out just in case dust or anything gets in them.
Hey, Mom,
Okay.
don't forget, you have to make me my cup of melted cheese.
Yeah, I know. You gotta wait though, okay? Because I gotta
Okay.
get this stuff done so that we can get the show on the. You know, I'm gonna put the water in first. Put one. We'll put the water in. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I was talking about the J6 videos that surfaced. If you guys get a chance, go to my Twitter account or X account, Millie Weaver.
Someone said
And-
you got some big old yams.
Yes, I do. And
I picked them out.
go on there and check out. I'm gonna give a straight face for that one. Go in there and check out the video footage. Gavin's over there dying. He's cracking up. Go check out the video footage that this lady posted.
Someone said I deserve my melted cheese.
He does.
I love
Nothing like the trolls and Josh.
I know. I'm getting trolled live in person by my own kids. Thank you very much.
What are you getting into, Sweet Pea? Okay.
Hey, while we're waiting on the chat for
So this water thing here is a reverse osmosis little water filter that gives like drinking water. So I'm pretty much using drinking water to cook these in.
so that we can drink the yams.
So the idea with the yams is you boil them, wait until they're completely tender, you can poke a fork through them, and then afterward you're going to let them cool in like a tray. You could use the tray you're going to use to have them in as a casserole dish, and then you're going to be able to just literally peel the skin off with your fingers. Like it'll literally, the peel will come right off. And then once you've done that, then you can start making your yams, your candied yams. Like you can make the dish and add all the other ingredients. Which I know I think a lot of people just put like maybe butter and cinnamon and brown sugar and that's about it. And maybe marshmallows on top, right? That is not what I do. My candied yams have a lot of things in them. They have cranberries. They have walnuts, peaches, tons of spices, and they come out delicious. All right. I gotta start.
Someone needs a recipe for yams. That's a good thing. Mom, we're teaching someone online.
Somebody said they need the recipe.
Yeah, we're teaching them the recipe. Yay.
Yeah, you're gonna get to see it. If you stick around, you'll get to see me making the candied yams. And I'm not even kidding you. I've brought this candied yam dish when I've been invited to other people's Thanksgivings, and it's always a crowd pleaser. Everyone is like, wow, these are the best candied yams, the best yams I've ever had. It is always a pleaser. It's almost
She's
like
better than Gordon Ramsay.
It's-
Gordon Ramsay's offended.
Gordon Ramsay. He
Yes.
probably doesn't make yams as good as these yams.
Yeah. No one makes yams
We
as good as these
we can
yams.
we can we could have a competition.
In second place,
I think I
we
put too much
have
water in here. This is gonna.
Texas Roadhouse's delicious yam marshmallows. And third, we have Gordon Ramsay, whose yams doesn't taste that good. And then in first,
Alright.
we have my mom's yams, candied yams.
All right.
specifically.
Now I'm gonna be boiling this, so that means you guys have to stay out of this
Are you
area.
gonna make my melted cheese cup?
Yes, I am. But let me get this stuff rolling forward first.
Hey, plus.
Okay. I gotta get some
Do
stuff
you have any
going.
scissors in that drawer?
No.
If you want
You
some
want a
this
knife?
cheese
You what? You
and
don't need
cheese,
scissors for
it's
this.
heavier than any other cheese pack.
This says tear here. Okay.
Okay, go play.
All right. So what next? Oh, stuffing is next. Stuffing is next. Now I have this turkey neck, and guys, I've never really done anything much with the turkey necks.
Gravy.
I've heard you can make gravy with it.
Wants to see those again.
I don't know how to do that. So maybe you guys can give me some tips in the chat.
Oh, good luck with the kids. Someone said in the chat.
What?
Someone said good luck with the kids in the chat.
I know.
The yams are gonna be gone once I come in the room. So is the melted cheese.
Okie doke. Alright, so we're going to do the stuffing recipe now. Guys, I'm overly redundant. If you notice, I wash my hands a ton. I'm always wiping stuff off. I'm cleaning as I go. And that's so that at the end of this, I don't have a giant mess to clean up.
Dinner, it's at 9. Well, probably at 5, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a good cook.
Alright. So,
I'm doing some
bread.
Pretty soon.
So for the stuffing, this is just something where you literally just tear up bread in the beginning. So that's what we're going to be doing here.
Someone has the same oven.
So did you guys hear about the arrest of John Sullivan? Remember John Sullivan from my PSYOP the Steel documentary?
Beautiful kitchen.
Okay, thank you. Thank you guys. I respect that. Okay, so John Sullivan, the BLM Antifa protester activist, was just recently, like last week, he was convicted by a jury of J6 related crimes. Now, to be fair, what I will say is the J6 related crimes that they convicted him of were, I think it was like a slap on the hand. I don't think it was actually appropriate. I mean, they got him for interrupting congressional proceedings or hearings, right? And they got him for civil disorder. But compared to what the J6ers got, it's nothing. I mean, you have J6ers who are literally sitting there rotting in prison, who have 17, 15-year prison sentences. And, you know, meanwhile, John Sullivan, who was on video telling people burn this, you know what, down, breaking windows in the Capitol, he just gets interrupting a proceeding, right? He should be getting inciting a riot, inciting destruction of property, or inciting violence. He was right there when Ashley Babbitt was out of the kitchen, Fifi. He was right there when Ashley Babbitt was killed. He filmed it. And that's what they tried to hide behind, saying that he...
Can you see me say yeet in the chat?
That's what he tried to hide behind, basically. He tried to hide behind saying he was a journalist, a videographer, when in reality, he's an activist. He's a BLM Antifa activist that has been out there causing problems and mayhem. Okay, sweetie, you need to get out of the kitchen. Go. Go play in the living room. If you guys want to have hot chocolate, you have to listen and you have to go play. Could you turn that volume down on her phone? If you want the volume to be loud, you got to go upstairs. Yeah, this is how it is, guys. I mean, the kids are going to be here and they're going to be in the shots because it is Thanksgiving. So, they are home. They are not in school. Okay, this is going off. I think this is going off.
It's gonna blow up.
Okay, so, alright, so let's move back over to the cranberries.
Yes, you may boil the yam.
Now what you do with the cranberries is this is to soften the cranberries. Take the boiling water, and you pour it in the bowl here. And you're just trying to soften them. Okay? I think that's probably good. Look at that. You see that? So they're kind of fizzling a little bit, but yeah, this is just gonna soften those cranberries up real nice and good. Okay, we'll put that aside. All right, but yeah, so I think that he should have gotten more, and I think that they need to have actually investigated him more. If you guys actually saw the PSYOP the Steel documentary that I did, we went deep into John Sullivan, all of his involvements around January 6th. I originally filmed him being released right after. It was like the day after he was arrested, he was released. He was so proud and emboldened, thinking, oh, I'm going to get off. And, I mean, he really has gotten just a hand slap, you know. And meanwhile, like I said, these J6ers who were pretty much set up to do this, they're getting really hefty sentences. And the reason why I keep really, saying for you guys, maybe, Gavin, maybe you can find that video on my Twitter and play it for them for a minute. Could you find that? You could do it on the laptop through Restream.
No, it won't.
It won't? Through screen share? Okay. Well, what I'll say is if you go to my Twitter, you can see it on there. It's pretty intense. All right, so I've got plenty of bread here, but I need more, okay? I need more. And I like to kind of switch it up with different bread, like varieties. So sometimes I'll use the bread that has seeds in it, nuts in it, oats. And then I also have just like your traditional honey white bread. And then I've got wheat bread. I mean, it's kind of nice to switch it up with different textures, different flavor profiles.
Someone's spamming Rainbow Snatch in the chat.
Yes, you guys, I think you will be seeing some more Rainbow Snatch pretty soon here because I've been having some really creative, inspirational ideas for that. Yeah, so, but yeah, back to J6 and John Sullivan. The guy's getting, he's getting off pretty easy compared to what he should be facing. It's not a small deal to be inciting a riot, inciting violence, breaking property, telling people to burn it down, instigating the entire time, instigating up until Ashley Babbitt being shot and murdered. She was murdered, okay? I don't think there was any reason that officer needed to shoot her, okay? Especially he was hiding off to the side. She didn't see him, clearly. And then he just jumps out and shoots her. That's murder. I mean, think of this way. He could have held out the gun directly in front of her and said, stop or I'll shoot. Get back or I'll shoot. I mean, he didn't say any of that. He just shot the poor girl. It's horrible. I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories out there. People thinking she didn't really die. Look, I don't want to go down the Sandy Hook path, all right? I don't want to go down that type of path when I haven't seen enough evidence to say that. I haven't seen enough evidence to point in that direction. Either way, I mean, I don't think it really changes anything. I think that she was killed, but I don't think it was the fault of Trump. I don't think it was the fault of the Trump supporters. I think it was the fault of Michael Byrd because he should have never jumped out of nowhere and shot a protester like that. But what that video footage, the Twitter video footage actually shows, guys, and that's why I keep pointing back to it, and I want you guys to go watch it. New footage that they finally released, Speaker Mike Johnson released it, which that means Kevin McCarthy and the Rhinos were sitting on it for quite some time. It really is showing how much the Capitol Police were instigating and inciting the people. I mean, you throw flashbangs, shoot grenades, shoot rubber bullets into a protest, and that's going to rev them up. That's going to get people mad. That's going to cause people to be incited out of anger. And that's what happened. But then you also had tons of feds. Look at all of the video footage where there were literally feds flashing their badges. And this all came out recently. Video footage of these feds, undercovers, dressed as Trump supporters, flashing their badges at Capitol Police or at the cameras. That further vindicates my initial reporting in the documentary Psyop to Steal. I was the first person to report on the COINTELPRO FBI's infiltration into the right-wing movements, meaning Oath Keepers, Proud Boys, etc., and how that was a growing problem and a growing concern. And I was also reporting that in relation to Charlottesville as well, because that was I was calling that a deep state operation from the beginning, and there are a lot of similarities between Charlottesville and January 6th. There actually are. It's another instance where you had trained agitators, provocateurs showing up to do what they needed to do their jobs, and then you had regular, ordinary people there that were there on from both sides of the political aisle who just got caught up in the middle of it all. You had Antifa instigating the entire time, and the media didn't want to cover any of that. The media didn't want to cover Antifa fomenting the violence, throwing water balloons full of urine and feces, and all kinds of things. It did not want to show that. All right, so I've got a lot of bread here. Now, one of the things that that's going to happen is I'm going to put some chicken broth on this, and it's going to kind of come down a little bit. Let me see. Get this dang fly out of here. I don't know how this fly got in here, but it is driving me nuts. Get it out.
Why?
Yeah, a fly got in here.
I'll snipe it.
There's a fly swatter in the laundry room if you want to go get
I'll
it.
get it.
We do not have any tolerance for flies in this house, especially in the kitchen. But when people are opening up the doors in and out, it tends to happen. Okay. But yeah.
Child's got fly swatter.
Okay, that's what you can do. Go get it. It's in there. I see it. It's in the dining room.
I'm gonna swat it.
So, I mean, overall, guys,
Not
it
sure.
was something. If you look at all the video footage so far that's come out, as well as the research, and people like me and others who've combed through all of this video footage, you find out really soon that the media completely misconstrued what was going on and happening. There are a bunch of old grandmas and innocent people who are sitting in jail because the mainstream media has got to perpetuate its narrative. But then at the same time, you do have actual people, part of some of the Oath Keepers and Proud Boys, who were doing things they shouldn't have been doing.
Looking for flies.
And they essentially have FBI all up around those organizations.
The boiling pot. It's danger.
Yes.
Danger.
Stay out of there. Stay out. You're not allowed to come in here while there's boiling water. All right, so let me see. All right, so let's get back to this for a second.
Someone said government fly drone inside.
Yes. It's a government fly spy drone. The pigeons aren't real.
It's dead.
The pigeons aren't real.
I did swat it. I straight up whacked the thing.
Is it a confirmed kill, Josh?
Yes.
That's good. Okay. All right, so
I swatted it, but I didn't see guts.
Ew.
I saw shiny green stuff come out of it. Maybe computer chips.
So, okay, let's get back to the topic here. J6. So yeah, there needs to be a proper investigation of January 6th, without a doubt. I think, I'm hoping Mike Johnson, which I never really saw too much for Mike Johnson. Honestly, I was not too pleased about him being made as speaker. Just because I didn't have much belief that he wasn't a rhino. I really didn't. And so, with Mike Johnson doing this, he has gained some credibility. I would say absolutely. At least compared to Speaker McCarthy, that's for sure. Speaker McCarthy and all these rhinos that sat on this footage need to be called into question. And mind you guys, I believe they said there was over 44,000 videotapes that Congress had, and that this is only a small percentage. Ooh, there we go again with the onions.
Someone said you're gonna cry if you keep cutting that.
I am crying. I am crying.
Wait, you're literally crying. Oh no, mascara warning.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I wish there was a way to do this better, but... Okay, we're gonna chop up these onions.
Someone said put onions in freezer for 15 minutes. You won't cry.
Well, that's an interesting piece of advice right there. If only I would have known.
Straight from chat.
So I'm learning so much on this live chat from all of you. That's amazing. But at the same time, you know, you guys are going to get to learn some of my recipes. So that's it.
Do the freezer trick, Mom.
It's already too late for that.
Oh wait, it's already done.
I feel like I need to wear a face shield when I'm cutting onions. Maybe I should just shoot a Democrat an advertisement. Trump is a racist Hitler.
Oh my god.
Right? Is that what the Democrats do when they film their ads? They cut onions?
This is when you do the begging.
Please, you too can support a minority by voting against Trump. Ooh! My eyes!
Yo, eyes.
Okay. We're going to take a break from that for a second here. I'm going to get some chicken broth because I need a break from that.
Someone said blow the air away.
Blow it. The sacrifices us women make in the kitchen when we are cooking.
Someone's laughing.
I mean, look at that. Having to cry whenever I make meals with onions. Okay, I'm putting some chicken broth in
Someone
this.
said put a piece of bread in your mouth.
Piece of bread in my mouth.
You know how someone said little how the children couldn't cry.
Okay.
Military gas mask works.
What did they say, Josh?
Military gas mask works as well.
Military gas masks? Yeah, look at those onions. Get those onions in there.
Running water. Put your face near running
We're
water.
going for round 2 of the onion.
Put your face near
What do you guys want me to say while I'm crying? Let me know in the chat.
I know you say, Mom. Say this. My cats are
Say,
my kids. What did she say? On the front.
I could be like the crying Hillary voters that are all, no!
Who wants to go on cat footage?
Ooh, there we go again. It's
Who
burning.
wants to see some cats?
It is burning.
Who wants to see some cats?
It is burning. And we're cutting. Hopefully I don't chop my fingers off. Okay, we're taking a break
Who
in.
wants to see cats live?
I'll be the salty liberals upset about conservatives having a platform. Let's say, those conservatives shouldn't have a platform for speech. It's not fair. It's not fair.
I don't think that's safe, but let's do it.
Read.
2 seconds later, mouth is on fire. That was fun.
You're not allowed to make your own platforms on QX. It's not fair. We wanted to be able to censor you. We wanted to be able to ban you from everything. How dare you? Oh, I'll be Greta. How dare you?
Hola,
How
señora.
dare you? You want to eat meat? You want to cook with a gas stove? How dare you? How dare you? Oh, okay.
Someone said they use medical face shield for cutting onions.
Yes, I need a medical grade face shield. I need to wear a COVID mask on my eyes. Okay.
You're making me cry so hard.
Okay.
I left the game.
All right. All right. All right. Now.
Meme time. Oh yes, meme time.
I don't know if I have fresh
Oh
garlic,
yes,
but I could just
someone
use.
said meme time in the chat. Yes. Yes. Yay.
Yeah, I usually go with the fresh garlic. Do we have fresh garlic? Or do I have to use this?
Just use that.
I don't like to use this one in the stuff.
Sweet onions won't make you cry. Memes.
All right, I think we're just gonna have to use the OG. We're just gonna have to use this type of garlic.
Who wants some memes? Say yes or no in the chat.
Okay. So we got stuffing. Now, I also put some, a lot of seasoning and spices.
Garlic hands. Someone said garlic hands.
Yes, garlic hands. This is why I wash my hands all the time while I'm cooking, guys. My hands are being washed nonstop. All right, now we need the thyme. Time. This is time, guys. This is the time. Josh, we're not doing any of that. We're not bringing any cats in the kitchen. Okay. So, yes, our cat Gemma had kittens, so the kids are all excited about it. Let me see. All right. Alrighty. All right. So yeah, the thyme, you just basically peel these little leaves off and throw it all in there. So in my stuffing, I'm going to tell you my stuffing recipe, guys. In my stuffing, I put a ton of seasoning, okay, fresh herbs, fresh thyme, and then I put, well, there goes that oven rack over there.
Whatever. I'll pick it up.
I put chopped up apples in it, and I put chopped up onions, I put garlic, and I put craisins in it. And it comes out really good.
It's cranberry.
Dried cranberries, basically. Dried cranberries. And so the thyme pretty much comes off here pretty easily. And the leaves are small enough you don't have to cut them.
No.
We do have sage. I don't usually use it, though. I know a lot of people use it. I don't usually use sage. But I just got one of these little, like, packs from the grocery store. But I do put lots of thyme, and I do put some rosemary in. Although I'm not the biggest fan of putting the rosemary in with the stuffing. That's why I only do a little bit. Because I'm not, you know, some people don't mind getting that, like, pine needle type of feeling in their mouth. I don't really like the pine needle in my mouth, you know? Not the biggest fan of that. But I do really like the smell, the aroma, the flavor. It's delicious. All right, so now the onion is finally starting to wear off from burning my eyes. It's just giving me those nostalgic protest vibes, you know? When you have that burning sensation in the eye. Reminds me of when I was out there getting tear gas canisters thrown at me by Antifa. Or getting pepper sprayed by Antifa. Okay, so I'm going to keep going here with this time while I want to talk and kind of talk again a little bit about January 6th. So I didn't really initially like Mike Johnson, and I'm not entirely sure if I like him yet. I know that him releasing the J6 tapes was a really big deal, and it definitely, it's got to be making the establishment mad, and especially the Democrats mad. It definitely has to be doing that. Now, is it him trying to gain rapport with Trump in the MAGA crowd? Is that what it is? Or is it something else, right? Or maybe he legitimately just wanted to release this stuff. I don't know. Gavin was saying he thinks that it points to kind of like the hyper-conservative era that he sees happening. He thinks that we're going to come into a hyper-conservative era as kind of like a rebound to all of the absurd leftist politics that have been plaguing America, and people are just going to really go really hardcore conservative unapologetically, right? Which I do think we need to be unapologetic about holding on to our traditional beliefs, our conservative values. And, you know, all these liberals can try to guilt us and guilt trip us, but, you know, we need to just basically tell them go cry somewhere else, because we're not buying your liberal tears. We are not falling for the liberal tears, because these people are insane in the membrane. All right, so we got a lot of time in here. But I don't like to waste it, so I'm going to put a lot in here. Okay. And it is kind of fun to do. So I usually just take my nail and just kind of peel the leaves off of the little stems. Like so. Look at that. Boom. All right. So there's that. Smell this rosemary. It smells really nice. Now, what I will do to try to mitigate the whole pine needle thing is I will chop the rosemary so that it is smaller pieces. But yeah, just biting into the stuffing, putting the stuffing in your mouth, it gives you just like a really wonderful aroma, all the fresh herbs, wonderful taste and flavor profile. Look at me over here. I'm like a professional cook. Look at that. Okay.
You're better than Gordon Ramsay.
I should say Gordon Ramsay, rate my Thanksgiving after it. we should ask him to rate it.
Yeah. Have you seen the Gordon Ramsay TikToks? Everyone's like, that looks like it came out of a crib like under beans. I was cracking up because it was a bird pack.
Okay. Now, I know that what my mom would do in the past with the stuffing is she would make half of it where you just put it in a baking dish, which is what I'm doing, and then she would make some of it, put some of it in the turkey, and then the idea was to like mix the two together, like afterward. And you can do that. if you want to do that. I just, I don't usually do that. Because I think it comes out just as good, really, without having to do that. Alright, so we've got plenty of seasoning in here now. It's looking pretty fancy. Now I need an apple. Take some apples. Oh, look at that. One of the kids took a bite of an apple and put it back. The joy of children.
Probably my sister.
Look at that. What do you know?
Look at that. Probably my sister.
Yes, probably Alma. Okay. I'm going to cut up the apple.
Apple. La 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 la. Apple.
So you pretty much want to dice the apples.
Dice them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm learning how to cook here. Please do not disturb. I'm talking to you, chat. I am directly talking to you, chat. Now I may go check what you are saying, chat. Guys, some of it's comedy, some of it's not.
Shoot, you know what? I totally forgot. I'm supposed to peel these apples. I'm supposed to be. I guess you don't have to, but that's typically what we would do, is peel the apple. So I need to peel these.
You need to cut off.
Let me get a peeler. And
Not a fan of colored knives. Well, if you play with them, soon it will be colored. If it wasn't colored, no matter what. If you play with a non-colored knife too much, it'll get colored. And you'll be missing a limb. You probably shouldn't have played with the knife.
but we do have a turkey temp thermometer, so I'm gonna put that up. Where is this potato peeler? What? Potato peeler?
Did you look over in the...
I thought I just did. Where did they go? I have a potato peeler somewhere. Aha! It's hiding at the back of the drawer.
At the back of the jar, the most important tools sit.
Right.
Why? 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 Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
Okie doke. So yeah, peel the apples and then cut the apples. Sometimes I forget. A lot of this stuff I'm doing from memory in my head. You know? I think we got these knives from Costco. Somebody was commenting on them earlier. Let's see.
Oh, someone's ripping out some puns. Oh, someone's ripping out some puns. While she cuts apples. Peeling.
Peeling some apples. I've seen people have those fancy apple peelers that, like, you know, you could just spin the apple and it peels the whole apple. That'd be nice to have one of those.
It'd be beautiful, because I get the skin and apple for once.
But I've mostly seen the people who make apple butter, which that's a really big thing out here in Ohio, apple butter. And it is really good.
Ohio's a beautiful place. It is a very beautiful place. I don't get the memes. Ohio's such a beautiful place. I don't get why the memes say Ohio's cursed. Ohio is beautiful.
We get all 4 seasons here.
Yes, and it's beautiful out. Pretty nice out.
And we don't have that many crazy liberals out here. Most of our neighbors have, you know, Trump flags up, or they have military vehicles in their front yards. Not even kidding you. Military transport vehicles or tanks.
Yeah. At least one house away to the, what?
Okay.
Yeah, your view behind you, towards that way we have neighbors, and the second one away from us is some guy that has a military truck. No kidding. No kidding. I ride the bus and I see it.
Okay, put apples on here.
It's not like it's hard to see things. So you're dicing them apples.
Yeah, and believe it or not, having the apples in the stuffing, it gives a really nice flavor. It does.
Don't dice them flat though,
Why?
or else there'll be no apple left. Just paper thin apple skin. Not skin, flesh. Paper thin apple flesh. I'd say paper thin apple skin. Look at me rhyming like a champ. Just gotta take something and inspire the kittens.
Let me see. Okay, so I want to kind of get back into politics. Politics. I was going to do a stream the other day, and so I kind of decided to just merge this stuff all together. And I want to talk a little bit about J6, and that's what I keep trying to talk about. But it's, as you can see, it's pretty hard for me to focus on cooking and the kids, but it's been fun.
Don't say
It's fun.
kids. It offends me.
It offends you? I'm sorry, Josh.
How about raccoons?
How about, yeah, raccoons?
You guys are like a couple of raccoons.
We're all obnoxious.
Which I do have a snack table over there for you guys. So there's an entire snack table over there. If you're hungry, you want a snack while you're waiting,
Hey, I just real quick.
there's an entire snack
You
table.
wanna know the best tasting chips I've ever had? Whatever these are called.
Yeah, he loves those chips. Gavin, did you see the footage of the police literally throwing the flash grenades into the J6ers?
Yes.
I mean, what was your thoughts on that?
It looked like they were trying to provoke the crowd.
Yeah,
Not provoking.
I'm actually surprised that there wasn't more deaths
But you know why?
of Trump supporters
You
with
know
the way they
why?
were being attacked by the police.
You know why? Because everybody's onto them. The thing you gotta realize is they've been trying to push this right-wing, radical, homegrown terrorist narrative forever. So people are just hip to it. It just goes with the territory. That's why the conservatives were so mellow during Trump's administration, during like the riots and everything, because they know to keep their cool, because they know they're being baited into this stuff. It's pretty straightforward.
And that's what happened. They were baited into this by the leftists, by, there were Antifa, there were people in Black Bloc. I'm wondering if when they release the rest of this footage, if we're going to see more evidence of those who were there dressed in Black Bloc doing this stuff.
Jeez.
And if you don't know what Black Bloc is the dress code for Antifa.
Jeez.
It's where you wear all black attire, and you're, wearing a black face mask, all black attire, and you make sure that every single part of your body. And it doesn't, okay, the color isn't as important as the fact that every inch of your skin of your body is covered. No tattoos, no revealing anything, so that you cannot be identified later on by law enforcement. So that is what Black Bloc is supposed to be. And that's what John Sullivan, the Antifa BLM guy, was instructing for his Antifa BLM comrades to dress like. And he had events, literally event pages set up for them to have a meetup on the National Mall property at the Washington Monument, which was right next to where Trump's protest was. Literally, it was very close. I mean, I remember seeing it, and it was, you know, there were people who were part of Trump's protest by the National Monument, because there were so many people spanning, you know, almost the entire National Mall. But yeah, they had a meetup location, time, around the same time. We have the video of John Sullivan and Jade Sacker having that recorded moment where she's like, "Wow, you did it! I can't believe it! You did it! You actually did what you said you were gonna do!" And he's like, "I know, I couldn't tell, you know, I couldn't say too much, but I told you, right?"
Wait, Chad, you see me.
And so she and him were obviously in that moment aware that this was going to happen, or something along these lines was going to happen. You know, and that was what they were alluding to in that kind of off the cuff moment. And then she's like, "You're not recording this, are you?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna delete it, don't worry." Well, we were able to grab that footage and, you know, submit that as evidence to the White House when we were helping collect all the J6 investigative materials that we did. And that, I mean, that really points to a lot. It points to pre-planning, premeditation, foreknowledge, and then there was the recorded conversation that we got from I guess it wouldn't be a whistleblower, but it'd be somebody who was close to the source, close to the John Sullivan, actually going and recording a conversation with him right moments before he got arrested. Okay, moments before he was arrested, related to January 6th, and this was like probably January 7th, maybe, or 8th. Just moments before he was arrested, they had this conversation, and he pretty much alluded to that they knew that they were going to do it, and that, you know, this was happening in the chats and the discords, and, you know, so they had pre-knowledge. All right, so let me see where the craisins are. Here we go. All right, so let me do a mental check here. So we've got, Josh, watch out! You're pulling on these cords here, bud. We've got apples, onions, garlic, the bread.
Garlic.
Oh yeah. And now we're putting craisins in.
Raisins. Whatever those are.
They are, craisins are dried cranberries.
Hey.
So it's dried cranberries.
You forgot the marshmallows.
We don't need the marshmallows right now, but I need you guys out of the kitchen. Oh, somebody's been sneaking marshmallows. I see a hole. Watch out, go. Got a hole right there. Okay. So I usually kind of add more bread in.
So it's part of their evil plan for sure.
Yes.
Whose evil plan?
These kids.
My sisters.
So I add a little bit more. If I feel like it's a little bit too wet, I just add in more bread that's not, you know, wet. Okay. My hair behind me. Just mixing this up. Out of the kitchen, Josh. Please, Gavin, help me out here. Help me out here. Okay. You guys cannot be in the kitchen while I have boiling water. All right. I definitely feel like I need more seasoning in here. Like, I want more seasoning. Do you guys usually put sage in the stuffing? Do people usually do that?
Yep.
I wonder what that would be like. I wonder if we should try it. What does it taste like? What does sage taste like? I guess I could bite a
Gives
piece
it like
of it.
an incense flavor.
Should I bite a piece of sage right now and
Yeah.
try it? See what it tastes like? Or is that going to be horrible? Let me try.
Just put like a little bit in.
Okay, let me taste it.
You can smell it.
Most of the people are watching this from YouTube.
It almost has like a slight minty, similar to rosemary flavor profile. I could put a little bit of sage in there. I don't think it's going to
I
hurt.
smell the sage. And I also smell cheese.
That's a nice smell.
Cheese. Say cheese in the chat.
Okay. We'll put a little bit of sage this year and we'll try it.
Say cheese in the chat if you put sage in your turkey. Say cheese in the chat if you put sage in your turkey. Say sage in the chat if you make cheese.
All right. We'll put some sage in there. I definitely want to put more thyme. I always put a lot of thyme.
Yeah, hour and a half already.
Really? We're streaming for an hour and a half?
He said you put a lot of time.
What? What'd you say?
It was a joke off of time.
Oh. I did not get it.
Cheese. Did you get that one? Mom, cheese.
Cheese. Are you going to take a picture?
No, I meant get the cup of cheese.
I'm not getting a cup of cheese right now. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, look, guys, as far as like Mike Johnson goes, he definitely earned some credibility by releasing these tapes, but we will see what happens because so far I'm not hearing much about a Biden impeachment inquiry going on.
Someone said cheese
If we see
in the chat.
if we see him allow for a Biden impeachment inquiry and that, you know, they just let it all bear out, then at that point I will pretty much say, okay,
Just say cheese.
you know, Mike Johnson is on our side,
No,
right?
cheese goes with everything. Cheese.
All right. Now we got lots of seasoning in here. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I want to get the camera on this so you guys can see what we're working with. Okay, so this is what it's looking like so far. Look at that.
Beauty.
You got apples in there, onions.
Beautiful.
And I
Beautiful
think
food.
as it cooks, the apples and the onions kind of help release more, you know, liquids or moisture into the stuffing so that it doesn't dry out. So it's kind of the perfect moistness. You don't want it to be too moist and you don't want it to be too dry. That's kind of the theme.
If
the thing
it's
here.
dry, then that's a bad
Like, notice we have some pieces here that are more on the dry side, while others are kind of a little bit more soggy, right? That's kind of a good
Soggy.
consistency here, because you
Good.
want to
Good.
have the two come together. All right, so then I'm going to rinse one of these out. And yes, these make cleanup so much easier. So I am, I mean, some people have these other baking dishes. That's fine too. That's fine too. But these make things really easy.
If
Okay.
you're cooking while you're watching this, say bacon in the chat.
Look at that. Woo! It fits perfectly too. Okay. Beautiful.
Okay. So you're cooking. Okay, a lot of people are cooking while watching this.
Are you guys cooking while watching my stream?
I've seen 3 people. I said say bacon in the chat if you're cooking while doing this. And 3 people have said bacon so far.
So 100% guys, do not get like powdered spices or I guess not spices, powdered herbs. Get the fresh herbs. It literally makes all the difference. The fresh herbs is where it's at. They're really not too expensive either, and you can get them in your grocery store section. And it literally, it makes it have like
And it's bacon.
a restaurant quality flavor and even look. And if you're having guests over, it's definitely going to wow your guests. Okay, so there you go. Look at that, beautiful. So I'm gonna put this off to the side for a minute here. And then I'm going to clean up my mess.
Clean up your mess. Do you need help? You need help?
No, Josh, I don't want you going to the kitchen because I'm gonna have to deal with these hot yams.
Hot yams. Oh no.
These hot yams. Josh, I'm going to have you come in here and you can help me in a little bit, but I cannot have you in the kitchen while I am boiling hot water. We do not want that. Okay, here's this. Put this away.
Government isn't good. Okay?
All right. So let me clean up this mess. Clean up in between as you go, so you don't have to have a giant mess to clean up at the end. All right, and then I'm just gonna put this away too, because I don't need this anymore. Let's check on these yams. So, you see this? We're gonna check on the yams. Got boiling yams right now.
Those yams look so good.
So
Those yams look so good.
you want to
I
be able
wanna
to
eat
poke
them.
them really easily, and they are still a little too stiff for my liking. They have to be softer. Yeah. So I would say they need a little bit more time.
But
You know,
look
if
at
you
the
look, you
delicious
see,
yams.
I can poke it in
This
a little
is
bit,
yam cam.
but not all the way.
Yam cam.
Okay. And I know that probably sounds really bad. I just thought of that. Okay. All right.
What?
Just never mind. Never mind. All right. Now, what's next?
Don't
What
say
is
I
next?
am in the chat too much, or all you'll say is I am.
All right. So now I guess it's the potatoes. Because we like our mashed potatoes and we like our gravy, so we got to make some potatoes. We got to peel some potatoes.
Oh, make sure the turkey skin isn't burnt.
Make sure the turkey skin isn't burnt. Okay. Well, given that we have this piece of tinfoil tray over our turkey. I don't think it's
Oh,
gonna
they
work.
don't want me.
Let me see.
You say I'm annoying.
Let's see. Oop.
Oh my gosh, you liar.
Come on.
Liar.
Let's try. Left-handed. Okay, that's what's looking like so far.
Food?
I feel like, maybe we should keep it off. Well, look at those little wings. They a little.
Keep it on. It's like the last 30 minutes or whatever. You take the
Okay.
thing off.
What do I do with the turkey neck, guys?
Change the smoke
What in the
alarm
world?
battery. I cannot.
Yeah, so we actually tried to change the smoke alarm battery last night. And I sent Gavin out to the store to go get some 9-volt batteries. But unfortunately, that was not the right type of battery. We in fact needed some other type of battery.
Rare battery.
But in this case, it might work to our advantage because I don't want the fire department coming again
Puppet show.
this Thanksgiving
Yo, someone said
because it is embarrassing. It's like, oh no, the house isn't burning down. It's just I, spilled some turkey drippings in the oven and smoked the whole house out. Okay. All right. I was thinking it would be nice to be able to incorporate Twitter Spaces into the stream,
I see the candle. Not turkey.
like where I do a space on Twitter while I'm live, and I allow you guys to basically come on in there and to chime in and have conversations with me. That might be interesting.
And Mom, can I start?
But I'm not sure see, I'm trying to figure out how we would pipe the audio through.
Just have them call the QX phone number.
Yeah, but I'd like to be able to do it through Spaces because there's a couple things. One, I can see if it's a troll on Twitter Spaces, right? Two, you can mute people or you can add in more than one person. Like you could add in multiple people at once, right? So it's not just one person on a call. So there are things I like about it as far as utility goes, but I don't know how would you just put the phone on speakerphone, but then would people hear that?
You could have your phone sitting there on speakerphone with the spaces going.
There you go.
Oh.
But would people hear it?
Yeah. 'cause they would hear
Remember
it.
we used it when we would do the call-ins? How would we do that? When we did the call-ins, we'd use the audio mixer, right?
Yeah, that's.
But that's going to be too complicated.
Yeah, we'll be able to do that.
Yeah. But yeah, I could do that. That'd be interesting.
You just have it sitting there on the counter with the volume all the way up.
Oh, you know what? I think Alma has my phone.
Yep.
She has it, so we'd have to bring it in here and probably plug it into a charger. There we go. Wow, guys, it's almost like I've peeled potatoes before, right? Very familiar with this.
Almost like you peeled potatoes before. Almost like I taught you how to.
Oh, yeah? Let's see you try to peel potato. Josh, go wash your hands. You want to help me?
Yeah, I'll help peel a potato. I've peeled one before. I've peeled one.
But you got to stay on that side of the countertop.
Okay, I'll stay on the one side of the countertop you tell me to.
Okay.
If us chat can't see me.
Well, I don't know if they'll be able to see you where you'll be standing, but
I'm gonna stand right where chat can see me.
you can stand right here.
Yeah, right here is where chat can see. Yeah, look at the chat cam.
The problem is I don't want you too close to the. Here, sit over here. Go. Did you wash your hands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat, can you see me? I'll go check if you can see me right here.
All right, I'll be able to see it. Okay, I can kind of see what's going on. Whoa.
Peeled potatoes. They're like peeled potatoes. Potatoes. Can they see
There
me?
you go.
Will they be able to see me here?
Let me get you a potato peeler.
Give me a potato, Tita. Will they see me here?
They will see you if I put this camera to you.
Yes, I'll show you how to peel a potato. It's the wrong way. Peeled it a long time ago.
Peel away from yourself.
Yeah, peel outward. Well, I peel inward, but it's because I know what I'm doing. I put my thumb on the base. Put your thumb on the. Oh, come on, come out of here really quick, sweetie. Put your thumb on the base of it like this. Your thumb right there, and work like that.
Ah,
Does that make sense?
this is how you peel a potato. Chat, can you see me peeling? This is how you peel a potato. You do it aggressively.
I have Irish ancestry, so it's like potato peeling has been baked in.
I'm made for potato peeling. One thing though, keep in mind that I'm an aggressive potato peeler.
Oh, out of the kitchen, baby. Out. I'll bring you in here in a minute. What?
Did you
Peeling's aggressive.
Oh, my phone? Okay, so I was thinking about starting up a Twitter space. And would they be able to hear the audio through here? Maybe
They'd
if-
also,
I can hear you. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
so I can talk,
Yeah.
and they will actually hear me.
Or can you do a Twitter space while you're live on Twitter?
Huh?
Can you do a Twitter space while you're live on
I don't know.
We'll find out.
I'll put the titles Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Just say it warning, it has lots of comedy.
Unintentional comedy.
Why are you guys?
Intentional comedy.
Why are you guys using
Yes,
apples?
intentional.
Why are you guys using apples?
Cause,
Because we're using it in the stuffing.
oh my gosh,
Why?
I'm peeling potatoes.
Doesn't make it good.
Y'all, it's potato cam.
The
Yes,
juice?
potato cam.
Are they getting the
It's my
juice
cam.
out of it?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Josh. And I peel potatoes aggressively. Like really dang
Make
aggressive.
sure you peel it hard.
Hard?
Yeah.
Like I've never peeled a potato. Dang it, hurt myself. Ah,
Did you peel your finger?
no, I hit my E.
Are you bleeding?
Yeah.
You see?
Whatever, it's tiny.
Oh no. Go wash your hands, buddy.
Not that bad. I don't
Go
have
wash
to
your hands.
them. I just wipe it off.
Well, do you want to go put a Band-Aid on?
Nah, I'm good.
Well, I can't have you cooking in here with getting blood in the food.
Okay.
You didn't get any on the potato, did you?
No,
Okay.
it's just
Well, that was some good effort, Josh. You okay? Let me see. It's just a little one.
gushing. Damn it, gushers.
No cuss.
Snort.
Well, I'm getting him a Band-Aid.
All right, so let's
Give me a
see. We got
Band-Aid
people
out.
jumping in on the space. Hello, everyone.
Hola.
Welcome to the Millennial Millie Twitter space. I hope you guys are all having a happy Thanksgiving. And I'm also currently live on multiple platforms simulcasting as I am preparing my Thanksgiving dinner for my family. And so we've been having quite a fun time.
Comedy. Intentional comedy.
Yeah, we've had some unintentional comedy.
Intentional comedy.
Yep. The kids are home for the holidays, home from school, so they are having fun with us as we're doing these streams.
What are you getting into, Alma? Get down.
Trying to find Band-Aids.
Get down from there. You're going to get hurt.
There's Band-Aids up there I think she's going for. Josh, did you want to have a Band-Aid? Oh, look at her balancing on this thing. Here, you go help him put a Band-Aid on his finger. Go in here.
Stop it, Josh. Look.
Thank you, Alma.
No!
It's really gushing.
Josh, we let your sister help
So as you guys are all coming in here and joining us on this feed, I hope you guys are spending time with your families, And maybe you aren't able to, right? Maybe you're working, or maybe you just don't have family near you. So I'm hoping to share some Thanksgiving fun with all of you guys who, you know, who want to have some of that friendship and spend time with us on Thanksgiving. So I guess we were talking a little bit earlier about politics. We were talking about January 6th and the tapes that came out, which I can't get over those tapes. I literally cannot get over those tapes because it really shows just how much the police were getting into it with people. They were throwing flashbangs at people. They were really just what looked like trying to incite the J6ers in the crowd.
Trying to kill them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised more Trump supporters that were out there protesting weren't killed. I know that there were some deaths on the Trump supporter side, but
If you want to be in there, you can sit on a chair, but you can't climb it around.
she needs to go in the other area while I'm boiling the yams.
Come here, sweet pea.
Yeah. Guess what? You're gonna get to help me make the hot chocolate. You want to help me make the hot cocoa?
Yeah, but you're going to...
Yes, may I help make?
Because I have boiling yams, and I can't have you over there.
You want to run the camera? You want to run the camera?
I'll run the camera.
I want to run the camera.
I'll run the camera.
Oh, you're gonna be the camera girl.
Okay.
I want to be the cameraman.
Okay, come have a seat, Alma.
I want to be cameraman. Whatever.
So
I'll still stay comedy.
let's try to get some people in here.
All right, you may all speak.
What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? Are you guys having a good time with your family?
Everyone speak. Someone speak. Can someone speak?
I don't know, Josh. I think they have to be added as speakers.
Add them.
Do you even have your mic on?
Yeah, I have. Well, I turned it off right now, but I
Add
think
them.
there's too much background noise going on. People aren't trying to talk to me right now.
Why?
Because there's too much background noise.
Yeah, now I can see.
Oop. What happened there?
There we go. Now I can see. Oh.
Maybe your volume's all the way down.
No, it's that I'm going to wait for more people to join.
Just let them speak. There, I can see.
I want them to hear some comedy.
Move out of the way.
All right, you guys got to go play so I can get to politics, because that's what I've been wanting to talk
Can I
about
help you with
politics.
the potato?
Nobody, you have a wound right now from the potato, so
What?
let's not.
It's accidental.
Let's not.
You've gotten hurt.
Gavin, help me out here.
Both you guys, come on.
Okay. So, let's continue on here. It's like I'm trying to be able to get through a point, and I can't ever get to the end of the point.
I'm the cameraman.
Are you the camera girl? Okay. All right, let's check these yams again. Let's check the yams.
It's getting boring.
I'd say that they are just about done. The yams are just about done. Maybe a couple more minutes.
It'll be after we cook, because I want them to see me game. I want them to see some gamer style.
All right. So let's see. Let's continue on here peeling these potatoes. Now, I mean, what are your guys' thoughts on Speaker Mike Johnson? Oh, it looks like we got somebody requesting a speaker spot on Spaces.
You may be speaker.
Hello, hello. Hi, Michael. Happy Thanksgiving. Good to see you in here.
You may speak.
So let's get into more on J6ers, okay? So we know now that it's clear that they were instigated, right? And we've talked about that. But I think it's also important that we talk about just how much the Democrats set the stage for January 6th to be allowed to happen, okay? I have been to so many different protests all across the nation, covering it as a journalist. I went to the RNC, the DNC, and I went to Trump's inauguration. I've been to so many different events, it's insane. And one of the common themes at these events is that they almost always have massive police, law enforcement presence. They almost always have. Hold on, Michael, your mic was going, but you weren't saying anything. They almost always have massive law enforcement presence, riot fencing. They usually have those 12-foot tall riot fences. And that's what keeps these protests from getting out of hand and from people being able to actually storm into these events. If you remember, actually during the DNC, you had a ton of protesters outside the DNC, leftist protesters that were protesting against Hillary Clinton getting the nomination. They were really angry because they felt like she stole it from Bernie Sanders, like it was rigged against Bernie Sanders. There's a parallel symmetry there. And so what did they do? They were literally jumping over, climbing over these riot fences. Like you'd have a couple people here and there making it over these riot fences. They were shaking the fences, banging on the fences. And each time you'd have these protesters climb over the riot fencing, the law enforcement, riot police, fully decked out in riot gear, looking like hockey players out there, or baseball umpires, they would receive them. They would pretty much grab them and arrest them and throw them in the back of a police van. That's what was happening during the DNC. Had they not had those riot fences up, had they not called in law enforcement and the National Guard, they would have stormed the DNC. Absolutely. There's no question in my mind that those protesters would have stormed the DNC. Especially the leftists. The leftist protest groups tend to get the most out of hand. And we just recently saw leftist protesters storming the DNC headquarters, which the mainstream media failed to call that an insurrection, when they called pretty much almost the same thing at the Capitol on January 6th an insurrection. But the point here is that there wasn't riot fencing. There wasn't the proper National Guard police presence there. And why is that? Well, let's explore that. Why weren't they there? They were not there because this is how the security of the National Mall works. You have Nancy Pelosi, who was the Speaker of the House at the time. Nancy Pelosi, it was her job to instruct the Sergeant of Arms, which is the main person that oversees the safety and security of the Capitol grounds, including the National Mall. She's the one who instructs the Sergeant of Arms to basically do things, right? And the Sergeant of Arms met with the Capitol Police Chief, the D.C. Capitol Police Chief. Now, the D.C. Capitol Police Chief actually came out. He wrote an affidavit, and he actually, and this was after January 6th, he wrote this affidavit basically throwing the Sergeant of Arms and Nancy Pelosi and them all under the bus for failing to do what needed to be done to protect the Capitol. And this is key. And then he resigned, right? But what they did was they actually met with the FBI leadership. They met with Secret Service, DHS, and I think that was mostly it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they met with the heads of those agencies. So in this meeting that they had, they went over security, right? These agencies presented information as to whether or not there were any credible threats or any threats at the Capitol or at the J6 event, like targeting those events, right, leading up to it. Now, what's I think here is a huge issue that goes super underreported is the fact that those agencies completely lied and said there were no credible threats towards the Capitol. And the reason why I know for a fact that that is a lie, an outright lie, is because I was communicating as a journalist with Secret Service, with DHS, and with the DC Metro Police, and I was sending tips to the FBI's tip line regarding all of the intel and content we were receiving as it was coming in pertaining to the Sunrise Zoom calls. Now, the Sunrise Zoom calls was basically, we were able to capture how leftists, radical leftists who literally call themselves comrades within our own government bureaucratic offices, working in the government as career government officials, were plotting with left-wing protest groups that were just recently taking credit for the Summer of Love, George Floyd riots, who were plotting to kick in, I believe it was it Lindsey Graham's house? Yeah. Kick in the door of Lindsey Graham's house. And we were able to circumvent that one. So you're welcome, Lindsey Graham, even though you don't deserve it. We were able to basically get a hold of law enforcement when we received that information, and we were able to get out ahead of it, and law enforcement was able to stop them before they were able to do that. But, needless to say, these groups were known to be violent, were known to be very aggressive, and actually had already attempted to take over the White House. Do you guys remember that? When Trump was in office, they tried to take over the White House. And now we caught them on tape plotting to take over government buildings, and they had a detailed ArcGIS map of the Capitol building. Literally, that was like their target. It was outlined in red that this was their target. And so we were reporting all of that to law enforcement and letting them know that there were credible threats and that these groups were planning to take over government buildings and that their activities were starting election night, going up until Inauguration Day, and that they had a hot button date for January 6th in their timeline of events. So the reason why this is important is because these law enforcement agencies had these reports. And guess what? It wasn't only from me. I was making reports, but there was a whole lot of other law enforcement agencies, actually, including the New York Police Department, that were making reports that there were groups planning to attack the Capitol and to commit crimes at the Capitol at the upcoming protests on January 6th. And so the DC Metro Police, they called in the National Guard. The mayor of DC called in the National Guard. They had proper security protocols. They declared a state of emergency leading up to January 6th. You actually had businesses boarding up windows, anticipating riots whichever way it went. We know that there was Antifa and BLM leading up to these things in the weeks leading up to January 6th at various protests and March to Save America events. So the anticipation was that either which way it went, you were either going to have Antifa, BLM rioting, or you're going to have Trump protesters really upset as well. So why then would they leave the National Mall completely open and vulnerable like never before? You know, when I went there to January 6th, I went to go hear Trump speak. I went and I was sitting in the VIP area, and I remember walking all the way up there and then walking all the way back, and just being completely shocked at the lack of police presence, especially with how many people were there. Like, you had probably 1 million people there.
Get your hands off that on you.
So I'm gonna test my yams that I'm making really quick here.
Okay.
Craig, Michael, feel free to join in or ask any questions. Hold on.
This is Michael. And Mike was up the first time, but yeah, I'm home by myself today, so this is a treat. And thank you. And how you doing?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what I hope to do with this broadcast today, is I hoped to be able to, just share Thanksgiving and share the holiday spirit with others. And I know everyone can't be with family today. Everyone, can't make a giant dinner or just have that feeling of togetherness and being able to spend it with somebody. So I wanted to be able to allow for, those of you guys who might be alone on Thanksgiving to be able to join us and to just, have a conversation and hang out. Okay, so the only thing is we got to make sure we mute our mics when we're not talking so that's not echoing. Okay, so it looks like the yams are done. Okay, sweetie, out of the kitchen because I'm going to have to get these hot yams. I'm making yams. So if you guys are listening right now in the Twitter Spaces, I'm actually live streaming. I have a camera set up in my kitchen, and I'm live streaming making this Thanksgiving turkey dinner. So if you guys want to watch it, you guys can watch it on my YouTube channel, Millennial Millie, or you can watch it on Twitter, Twitch, and even you can watch it on QUX on your big screen TV at home. So yeah, you guys could watch along, or you can, join us here in the spaces. And I hoped to be able to do this so that you guys could actually come into Twitter Spaces and ask questions and add your own comments in as well. So it looks like we have Craig in here with his hand up. Go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, thanks for doing this. I saw you were doing it, and I figured I'd pop in and wish you a happy Thanksgiving. And I love your work, Millie. And I do have a question. With all these things that are going on, the left seems to be really radical and really showing their hand. And there seems to be pushback. We saw what happened down in Argentina. We saw what happened in the Netherlands. It seems like maybe they've gone too far finally, and people are starting to wake up. Do you think this is going to continue to spread around the world where there's significant pushback, and hopefully this next election coming up in the U.S. there will be significant pushback and will throw a lot of these radicals out? What are your thoughts on this trend that we're seeing?
So was your question basically like, do we think we're going to see a pushback from the radical agenda of the leftists, and how, things have been going culturally right now? They've been going very much left leaning. But do you think, are you basically asking if
for some reason I'm not hearing anything. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it on mute. What I was saying is, was your question basically if you think we're going to see like a cultural pushback against the leftists and their agenda? Is that?
Yeah, which we've seen that down in in South America. We've seen it starting in several countries down there, and with Argentina, with this latest election, right? A libertarian was elected, and he says he's going to get rid of 75% of the government. That to me, that's the step in the right direction. And then we got the Netherlands just had this election, and a gentleman is going to totally reverse the immigration policy and crack down. And so it just seems like to me that the left has overplayed their hand and gone too far, and we're seeing this pushback.
Yeah, I think that culturally we will see pushback, especially with some of the older generations. I'd say like, Gen X and up, we're going to see a lot of pushback. But I know some people have said that they think that Gen Z is going to rebel, and they might. They might rebel. But the problem is statistically what we're seeing with Gen Z, because they're there's Gen Zers that have been becoming of age, and in the last 2 elections that have happened, we have seen that statistically they're voting overwhelmingly Democrat, which is not good. And I would attribute that to the schools and social media being able to have all of this control, all of this influence, having sophisticated AI algorithms that they can psychologically target people with, the fact that they can censor conservative speech, the fact that there's certain conservative speech that they don't censor and they amplify, which is usually the worst representation of conservative speech possible. Right? So if you have some conservative out there saying things that are really, really like, they can run predictive analytics on it and they can see that this is going to generate more leftist voters, then they'll actually promote those conservatives because it will allow for them to have the voters that they want. Right? Like, say if you had somebody out there who was saying they're conservative, but let's say they're saying really racist things, or let's say they're saying really like, oh, women shouldn't be able to vote, this, that, and the other, right? That is what they're going to amplify because they know that they've probably done enough predictive analytics on it to know that it's going to turn out more Democrat voters in Gen Z. Because Gen Z predominantly gets their news from social media. So I think the problem is we really need to figure out a way to create other alternatives for Gen Z, because we really need to get them out of these psyop social media digital ghettos where they're in, because at that point the left has complete control over that. So not only are these kids being indoctrinated in public schools with climate change beliefs, environmental education curriculum, some states are even making that mandatory education to receive a high school diploma, like in Oregon. Right? So kids are being taught environmentalism even as early as, 2nd, 3rd grade. And then, of course, they come out with Green Party political beliefs. And then you have the Democrat Party adopting Green Party politics and beliefs. And then that's how they're getting these Democrat voters. So we actually have to figure out a way to really reach those young people and to get the truth to them. And how are we going to do that in some of these really controlled social media platforms where they say, oh, you can have freedom of speech, but you can't have freedom of reach. So I could be giving out information all day, letting people know what's happening, trying to reach these young people. But if I don't have freedom of reach, meaning they have algorithms that can literally see, oh, look, this tweet has the ability, its projection is that it's going to go viral and that it's going to have this impact on voting or this impact on these people's belief set, they can cut the buds before they flower, if that makes sense. And so we obviously have to address the tech war if we want to be able to address the information war that's going on. So I guess that's my response to that.
So we're starting with Quicks. Basically our own TV box.
Yeah, thank you very much. And again, thanks for doing this. I've got to move on, but I did want to stop in here and thank you for what you're doing in the space and spreading the word. And I'm optimistic. I think that even the younger folks will wake up and realize what's going on, that this is not a good quality of life to support all these radical, left agendas, and hopefully I'm optimistic that they're going to come around. Again, though, thanks for everything you're doing.
Absolutely, and thank you for joining in. And, there is a high possibility, though, that they still could rebel, right? They could rebel because the absurdity. So maybe if we allow the left to just go so far absurd, the young people will just realize how ridiculous it is and want to rebel against it. Right? So there's that.
I think they're doing that. I think they've gone bat, crazy. I think they pushed the envelope so far that I really think there's going to be backlash in the next election. I could be wrong, but we'll see how it plays out. But I think there's going to be a lot of backlash.
Rush Limbaugh did predict this.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I sure hope that there's a backlash. I hope that, young people can start waking up and seeing what's going on and can move away from the left-wing politics. We gotta be able to recreate that walk-away energy that we were able to create on social media, right? Like, we were able to get a lot of information out. We just need to be able to, get to these people and reach them in a way that they can really find out the truth. And so maybe we'll start seeing young people, which I know we've seen some of this, where you see young people suddenly realizing that they wish they didn't transition, or that ruined their lives. So, there's a possibility that we could go into a hyper-conservative era. There is that possibility. And that's something I have talked about. And it is possible, right? Because if the teachers in the schools are teaching wokeism, leftist ideology, then there's a high probability that the kids are going to want to rebel against it, right? Like, who wants to do what their teachers are telling them, right? Like, most kids have a propensity to rebel against the teachers and the authorities. And maybe you know what? I have a little bit more hope for Generation Alpha than I do for Generation Z. Go. Because think of it this way. A lot of the Generation Z kids are kids of Generation X. So if their parents are the ones that are a little bit more traditionally conservative, they're kind of rebelling against their parents by engaging in this woke nonsense.
This woke bull.
Yeah, but...
Millie, one thing I would want to say that probably would give you even more hope is in the Bitcoin community, there are a lot of young people, and they are totally anti-woke, and most of them are very conservative. Most of them are small state. Most of them are, of course, property rights proponents. And so a lot of young people, and that community is growing rapidly. So that's a vector that will help turn these things around as well.
Right, and so think of it this way. If the millennials are having Generation Alpha as their kids, and the millennials are the most woke generation, because they really are the ones who kicked off a lot of the woke nonsense, it's very likely that their kids, Gen Alpha, are going to want to rebel against that. They're going to want to get away from that and realize that their parents were crazy for, teaching them about all these genders and all this other nonsense that literally just doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Like they say, data collection isn't a thing. Baloney.
Right.
Baloney, right? People say, it's like, Alexa, turn off. That's how you turn off Alexa? I don't think Alexa's actually turned off.
That's right. And so I've got my Generation Alpha son here with me, and he
I'm
hears.
very political.
He pays attention to what's going on in politics pretty decently.
Smell yams.
So I'm actually, guys, right now I'm peeling the yams.
Peeling yams.
They're very hot, but
very hot yams.
But I can still kind of get away with peeling them while they're hot.
They taste delicious.
Yeah.
Are you watching it? Everyone say if you're watching it. Like, put a heart if you're watching the cooking.
Okay.
Pretty much no one.
Yeah.
Millie, are you also streaming on YouTube by chance?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Yes.
I'm live on YouTube.
Yes, but I attempted to find her on my Chromebook with YouTube. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, you guys can find me at Millennial Millie on YouTube. Or you can I'm streaming on Twitter too, I think.
It's not Twitter, Mom.
Yeah.
It's X.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever
X.
it is called. Whatever it is.
So I'm streaming on X.
Elon Musk bought it so he could change into a letter. That doesn't even
I'm going to
match.
find you over on YouTube.
Yeah, then you could...
Carry on, everybody.
Everyone go on YouTube and watch it. It's beautiful cooking.
Yes.
And I'm clearly visible. I am the comedian of this show.
He is the class clown. I don't know if you guys could tell.
He's your heckler.
Well, he
make
is a
puns.
class. He is the class clown in real
I
life.
make puns.
He's super smart at math
I've made puns in class.
and smart in school.
Yeah, whenever there's an era where I can make a pun, which the only two people that make puns in my class is me and my teacher.
Yeah.
Me and my teacher make puns a lot.
Yep.
Puns.
So, you know,
Yeah.
there is some concern, though, I have with all these young people being taught about climate change and their parents.
And it's absolute bull.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you have an assignment where they were asking you to, like, log climate data, Josh?
They tried to, but I didn't really do it
Watch
that
out.
much.
Watch out. Yeah, so.
As much as I was bored of it.
Yeah.
Nothing about school is fun.
But yeah, so I guess what I'll say is there is a possibility that the young people could rebel against it, but we actually have to be able to reach them
Yes.
to win the culture war.
To win it.
And that's like the main concern right now is reach. Being able to reach these people.
And the FBI doesn't allow it.
Yeah.
FBI, open up!
So if we don't reach them, we can't get them the truth and the information. It was almost like there was this time period. So right around 2016, when the election was kicking off, campaigning, all of that, social media was kind of a little bit newer. It wasn't entirely new because we know that started in the 2000s, right? But it was newer in the sense that they didn't yet have these very advanced algorithms that could shadow ban people. They could, predict tweets and then figure out a way to make those tweets not go viral or to ban them. And we know that the Twitter files revealed that that's exactly what they were doing during the 2020 election because they removed almost 500,000 Zoom calls, tweets. So it was the Sunrise Zoom calls was the number 8 most banned or censored tweets on Twitter during the election. So that's like almost 500,000. Imagine that. Almost people trying to share it out. Almost 500,000 removals of tweets. That's insane.
It's frick.
So how do you deal with that type of a battlefield, when you're playing in their arena on their battlefield?
You see the arena.
Right?
You look at the arena and understand what the heck you're working with.
Yeah, you have to look at the arena. Exactly. You actually have to. What'd you say?
Yeah, I think the Texas Attorney General just filed a lawsuit against Media Matters because of this. If I got the right agency, I think it was Media Matters that was caught deleting a lot of these tweets or removing them or something. And so, I mean, now the Texas Attorney General is taking action to deal with this.
Yes.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, so I know that Elon's wanting to sue Media Matters, and it sounds like you're saying that the Texas Attorney General is going to do something about it. And they could. I mean, if they're committing crimes, if they're actually committing, I think what was the claim? That they're committing fraud?
Fraud.
Well, the Texas Attorney General posted about it on X, and I think it was also on the news that he's actually already taken legal action. He's already filed a lawsuit against them.
Right. Yeah, and Media Matters, I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna be upset to see Media Matters getting the karma that they deserve, because they sure have tried to ruin a lot of people's lives and get a lot of people canceled and shut down. And it's clear that obviously Elon is being attacked because he's not quite censoring on X enough. The establishment doesn't approve of what he is censoring. And some people who might say, oh, well, he's not censoring at all. That's not true. It's literally not true. There's people who still are banned from X. Okay? Alex Jones, to name one, right? There are people who are still banned from X. So he still is censoring. And that might be to remain on the Apple Store and the Google Store. I mean, possibly, right? Or maybe in order to keep their advertisers from quitting on them. Because there's enough of that cancel culture atmosphere within a lot of these powerful companies that have money. And that's the problem, is the way that this whole system was set up. It's not really designed to be able to combat the situation properly.
It's designed to create the situation.
Right, it's designed to create the problem. So what you have to do is you actually have to...
It's not designed to create the problem. It is the problem.
Well, yeah, it is the problem. That is true.
It is the problem.
Now, I'm not sure if this dish is too big. It might be too big.
What? Oh.
I think I might need to use this smaller pan, but...
Smaller pan? Whatever. Who cares if it's too big, whatever.
What?
That one's too big.
Yeah, I think this one's too big. But at least I can use it now for peeling these yams. But yeah, I mean, there's a serious issue and problem with the way it's currently set up on social media. And even the advertisements, the way they do the advertisements, you have these big advertisement firms, right, that collect all these companies, and then it's the firm that can actually tell you, you better not have this person on your platform, or we're not going to allow ads to be ran on you from our ad agency. And these are powerful ad agencies that can do this. So you have to...
All you gotta do is expose them.
So you have to
Expose
reimagine...
every last one of those.
You have to reimagine how everything is set up in order to actually figure out how to combat these issues. That's the key. And that's kind of what we did with QUX, is we reimagined how are we going to be able to operate outside of the establishment's paradigm. You know, how are we going to be able to monetize content without going through and working with these ad agencies?
I got a question.
And the answer was, hold on, Josh, hold on. The answer was, you actually have to allow for businesses and companies to advertise without the middleman, without the ad agency, the in-between guy, which you still have a lot of that in-between guy nonsense going on in conservative politics. You just don't see it. Like a lot of these shows that you guys watch, your favorite conservative radio or shows where you see these ads where they do these live readings, well, that's all going through a middleman agency that gets those ads for them. They get those live reads for them, and then those companies pay hold on, Josh, hold on. Those companies pay tens of thousands of dollars in order to get those readings done and those placements on those shows. So what happens then if you have corruption within those agencies where they're the one who's in the middle? You know, are they able to tell some of these pundits what they can and can't say? Or maybe they'll just say it like this: look, if you say certain things, we're not going to be able to get ads for your show. No one's going to want to run ads on your show, right? So you shouldn't say you shouldn't talk about the COVID vaccine, or you shouldn't talk about certain things. So that's still going on all around us. So how do we deal with that, right? How do we make sure that there's a way around it? Well, you have to take out the middlemen. That's it. You got to take out the middleman. So how do you take out the middleman? Well, that's what we do.
You gotta get the murder weapon, the sniper rifle, the knife, whatever you call it, whatever weapon you prefer, and then you take them out.
Oh,
But
come
the
on.
problem
You're
is-
not going to do that. We are not advocating gun violence on this platform. You're gonna
I'm
get me
saying
canceled,
it
Josh.
in terms.
Josh, you're going to get me banned and removed if you're talking about that.
I'm saying it in terms.
He's talking about getting a sniper rifle, Gavin.
I'm saying it in terms, like, we gotta get rid of
And
them.
a Nerf.
Yeah.
We need to...
He meant metaphorically, you
yes, metaphorically.
know? Yeah.
We need to get rid of them. Because they're creating maybe the end of America, maybe not.
Right.
Maybe not the end of America. Just gotta say.
Hello?
son?
He's 8 years old.
And he's already able to pronounce a word like metaphorically. That is so good.
Spot the word metaphorically.
Yeah, he is a very smart young boy.
Spot.
He's had a big vocabulary. He pretty much
I'm political.
he knew his
Like my
entire
mom.
alphabet before he was 2 years old. I have the videos where he's like, maybe 20 months old and he's singing his alphabet and he knew his entire letter sounds and could count to 30 and I mean he's a smart kid.
You're representing him very well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like metaphorically, we need to get rid of the middleman service with the ads.
Yeah,
or else we can't reach them. Because what they're doing is they're cutting our reach so that we can't reach them.
Well, kind of, yeah. I mean,
It's like we're trying to get the straw to the cup, but the knife is cutting the straw so that we can't get to the cup, and we don't have a long enough straw. It's basically they're stopping our hope of success. Because they think the quote-unquote almighty left is going to win. And you get how I was sarcastic. Quote-unquote. That's why I'm like. The quote-unquote almighty left. I'm sarcastic right now. I'm literally a sarcastic child. They are literally trying to make it seem like we can't attack them. They're building their army, and while we're trying to attack to number down the army, they're just taking us out from the beginning.
yeah.
They're blockading us. It's like archers.
Well, think of it this way. If you were a Revolutionary War soldier and you guys and everyone was meeting together in their tents to talk about their battle plans and their game plans and how they're going to win the Revolutionary War,
spies.
what happens if you have redcoats listening in to that conversation?
They're going to know what you're doing.
They're going to know what you're doing, and then what are they going to be able to do?
You.
Yeah, they're going to be able to make the moves necessary in order to win. So that's what the situation is with the data collection is when we're all on
We're stopping it. We're basically stopping it.
when we're all on these left-wing platforms and they're collecting all of our data and they're literally creating AI that can study and learn us.
Hey, what?
And
listening to this Twitter space right
and
now.
they're running predictive analytics on our behaviors. They're able to fully know our next move and predict it, and they're able to run simulations and models in order to game out what the next move is that they're going to make in order to be able to be successful and win.
But we have an upper hand because we're creating Quicks. And guess what? You guys can go buy a Quicks box right now.
That's right.
RIGHT now. Customer service is homemade. Yes, it is homemade.
You can get a QX box, and in doing so, you're
Yeah,
helping.
we're adding games.
Right.
We're adding games. You can get it for your kids once we have games. It's perfectly fine. Basically, we made games to attract kids so that we get more Quicks boxes and more people to understand the actual light.
To see the truth, right?
To see the truth.
To see real information.
The fruit of truth.
Exactly.
Cranberries of truth.
That's
Yes,
right.
The cranberries of truth.
Yes. And speaking of cranberries of truth,
We have
a lot.
cranberries. All right. Put a heart out if you're watching the Millennial Millie Thanksgiving live stream.
Well, they're all watching it if they're hearing what you're saying.
So they're all watching.
People are watching. Yeah.
Everyone's watching. So I need to real quick switch cams.
No, don't mess with the camera, Josh.
Ah man, I want them to
Well,
see yam cam.
No.
They need yam.
You can use this camera to show them.
Yeah, I'll use that one.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to switch the screen, that's fine. He's running the
So
switcher
we-
over here now.
So we have yam cam. It's called yam cam. So real quick, we have a cat.
I know. Look at him go.
We have cat cam. Cat cams all the way over here.
Hey, get that back over here now, Josh. Come on, we're not doing a tour of the house.
We just got cats.
Okay.
We have kittens.
It's like, give them an inch, they take a mile. All right.
Okay, I don't understand that metaphorically. I actually do. They take too much.
Okay, so now where are we? Let's continue on here with my recipe because we're going to get started on the
Yam
yams.
cam, Dad.
Millie's famous candied yams. Let's
We
go.
need- this is yam cam. We have yam cam.
All right, so now this is the most amazing yam recipe you will ever see. I'm not going to lie, okay?
It's bomb.
It is
like a
amazing. Everyone who's had it has been like completely blown away by how delicious it is. So we are definitely going to show you the recipe.
Child.
All right, so we got these yams positioned in here really well. I kind of cut them up a little bit so I can space them out nicely.
Bananas.
All right, so the next thing I need,
That's dead.
peaches
Oh.
and cranberries. All right, so where's my peaches? Oh, you know what? I didn't even turn
Peaches,
the stove on.
peaches. What have I become of? I watched too much Mario movie.
Okay. So what we do is we take a
Now,
can of
Abstain,
peaches.
Solar Smash. I'm playing Solar Smash.
Okay, if you're gonna play games, go play games. Let Alma help now, okay? You've been in
Yes,
here.
Alma.
Now it's Alma's turn.
Alma may help.
Okay, no, you
and
stay right
may
there.
get
Alma first.
Solar
I
Smash.
need
cam.
you to go
Solar
wash your
Smash.
hands. Josh, sit down.
So I can be touching Solar
Yes.
Smash.
Go wash your hands and put your hair in a ponytail. Maybe Dad can help you with the ponytail.
I'm playing games.
Okay. All right, Josh. Now you go out of the kitchen now because it's your sister's turn to be in here with me. Okay.
I got camera control.
You can run the switcher,
It's
okay?
yam cam. Yes. So we call the cam that's on right now.
Draining
yam
the
cam.
peaches.
It's yam cam.
So having the
You got-
peaches in here really gives it a really great flavor too. And I just buy the pre-sliced peaches, which I guess you could probably get fresh peaches. I don't know, but for me, it's just easier to get the pre-sliced peaches. Put them in there. Good to go. Kind of position them.
That looks yummy.
It is yummy. Okay, let's get this. Do we have the document cam on here so we can see? Let people see it.
Oh, gee.
All right. So
This is yam
we've
cam.
got our bowl here of
That's berries.
cranberries.
Cranberries are my favorite.
Okay. And so I take these cranberries and I'm gonna strain them.
Yeah, strain them.
Let me get a strainer. Okay. We're straining those cranberries. All right. So then,
Now we're gonna
Chow,
dip
chow.
them in there.
can you help me pour them? You want to help pour it? All right. Good job.
Should we spread them out?
Yep, we can spread them out. Spread them out evenly. All right.
That looks like a delicious food.
Yes, it is. And we need butter. Lots of butter.
Lots of butter.
Now this is rolled Amish butter. Probably gonna use this whole thing. Rolled Amish butter. Right here.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in a bowl.
And then spread it.
And there is a trick. You can microwave to soften butter if you did not think ahead, which I usually forget to. So I just Soften the butter in the microwave for a couple seconds. So we will wait. Probably only needs like maybe 15 seconds. Let's see. Not quite. Okay.
You should have let them know we're listening to you.
Oh, we are listening to Christmas holiday music, even though it's not Christmas. But hey, we're listening to holiday music on QX's music. So if you have a QX TV subscription in your cable TV setup, you'll see a bunch of music channels on there. And that's what we're listening to.
0 ads.
No ads.
But even when it's not Christmas, but if it was Christmas, we should be listening to Christmas music.
All right, so now we've got melted butter.
Yeah,
Kind of got a
melted
little
butter.
too melted because it distracted me.
So we have to spread it all
So,
over.
yes, what I usually do, and I always get messy with the butter in my hands, you know. Alma, you don't need to touch the butter, okay, because we don't need a crazy mess. Okay?
So you're putting it
But you're going to definitely get to help put some of the seasonings on and everything else. You know, I forgot I need to put the seasoning on first.
Am I helping you with it?
You are being a great helper, that's right.
I'm helping you with the other thing. Am I helping you with the hot chocolate?
You are going to help me with the hot chocolate.
Okay. But I think aren't these cranberries sour?
Yes, they are.
Because I have tried them before on the other Thanksgiving thing,
Yeah.
right? Did we eat those on the other Thanksgiving thing? Did we eat those on the Thanksgiving thing?
You know what you could help me do?
What?
You can help me crush some of these walnuts.
Walnuts?
Mm-hmm.
Are we putting them in here?
Yes.
Okay. I like crush those. It's like crushing.
Okay, so wonder what we could use to crush these walnuts.
Walnuts?
A bowl and a utensil. Are we going to just put it in the bag and smash
Yeah.
them?
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so I mean, you don't have to crush them. I like to have them crushed just a little bit. Okay, Alma, so you go ahead. Come here. Stand right here.
Am I putting them in there?
You're going to hit the walnuts with this measuring spoon.
Okay.
Just like, no, like this. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Hit them hard. She's crushing the walnuts.
Ah!
Oop, they're spilling open.
Oh no. Oh dear.
That was some vigorous crushing.
Can I help?
But they are pretty crushed. Look at that. Wow.
Can I help?
She did a good job. Look at how crushed she got them.
Crush? Why didn't you want me to help?
Josh, you were helping me a little bit earlier. Now Alma's going to help me.
help crush some walnuts?
I
No.
wanted to help crush walnuts.
Okay.
I'm aggressive.
So we put those
And
walnuts
I
on there.
Done it easily.
Okay, now I'm going to put some seasoning.
Joshua, you got to do stuff earlier. Stop
Hey
it.
guys,
I get to do it now.
Okay, Josh, just wait, buddy.
Cat can.
Okay, Josh, no. Go play for a little bit. Alma's getting a
Can I
turn.
put the powder in there?
Yeah, this is cinnamon.
I know how much.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure we don't overdo it.
Or it'll be too sweet.
We do want to put a good amount though. Put a lot of cinnamon on there. There you go. You got it?
Yeah.
All right, so we put a bunch of cinnamon.
Mhm.
Okay. And then we need cloves, I think. Let's see. Or allspice. We could use a little allspice. Here, watch out. Watch your hair. Nope.
Why are you putting that stuff in there?
We put like cloves, allspice, nutmeg. You can put seasoning like that. Where's this allspice? Let me see. Alma, don't do that. It's probably wrecking people's ears.
On the chat.
I also have this pumpkin pie spice blend
I want to put it in.
that we can use. It
I
has
put it
cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, allspice, clove, and cardamom.
Can I help you set?
Cardamom.
Can I help you
Fine.
set? Can I help you
No, I'm
set?
going to just do a little bit, okay? Because I don't want us to do it too crazy.
I like the music.
Oop, that's a lot. Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's okay because the butter's going to melt it all down anyway. It's probably going to be pooled at the bottom. Okay, so we got that pretty covered with lots of seasoning. Do we have the cam here? Is that... Okay. Now, okay, make sure I have everything in here. Okay. Now I take the butter and I just literally... This is messy, but I literally just spread it on like so. Like so. You know what? I forgot. You know, brown sugar goes on top. I just remember that. So you do this, and then after that, it's the brown sugar.
Uh-oh, you got some butter on me.
Yeah, I think I might need to melt another stick of butter.
Yep.
Because you want to cover the whole top of it with this butter. Like that. Yes, nobody's on a diet on Thanksgiving, guys.
It was on a diet.
Nobody's on a diet on Thanksgiving. But I'll tell you what, this is the most delicious yams you will ever have.
Because it looks delicious. It looks delicious.
Okie doke. Now I
Say
gotta,
cheese in the
I
chat
actually,
if you can see me.
I did not get enough butter. Let's see. Okay, so now I'm gonna take another stick of butter. That should probably be sufficient.
Don't you need to melt it first?
Yes. I'm gonna put it in the bowl.
And can I carry
Can you do me a favor, Alma? Can you throw this stuff in the trash for me? Thank you.
I'm the big helper today. Oh, am I like a big sister?
You're like a big helper.
No, I'm like a big sister.
Big sister to me? You're my big sister?
Mom,
Because
someone
I'm
said
younger
zero
than you.
fun in the chat.
Because I'm younger than
Someone
Mama.
said zero fun in the chat.
Zero
That's bad.
fun.
We need cat cam. Cat cam.
No.
Someone
Okey-doke.
said no fun.
No.
Look at my dance moves.
Okay, Alma, watch out.
Are we gonna put this stuff in the oven? But that thing looks good.
Okay. Oh, watch out, buddy. Watch out, buddy.
That thing looks really good over there.
Say cheese in the chat if you like my dance moves. Cheese.
All right, guys. So, I don't know. I think we only have like a couple people with us here on Spaces. I was hoping for people to if they wanted to join in and hang out with us, to come on Twitter Spaces and join in. But, oh, watch out. Pour some of that melted butter on there.
Thanks for doing this.
Let's see.
You're welcome.
But I don't hold anything against anyone, because I'm hoping that most of you guys are having great Thanksgivings with your families and
Who wants to go
enjoying
see
everything.
cat cam?
Okay. Josh, stop it, please. Gavin. Okay.
Cat cam.
All right. So we've got a good amount of butter on here. I mean, look, guys, this is probably not even as much butter as my mom would usually put. She'd put even
Butter.
more. I'm wondering if I need to put more butter.
Need a napkin, Alma?
No, butter. No,
Okay.
I'm very fine. Stop it. Stop.
Joshua.
That's in your room, Mama. And it's charged. Thank you, but go play son. I don't care.
Where's my Chromebook?
I don't know.
Where is it?
It's dead and now it's run. It's
Okay.
dead. It's not. It's not.
All right.
You're
So,
lying. No, go away.
all right. So, okay. So we got our butter on here. Now we got to get our brown sugar.
I know what the brown sugar is. I know what the brown sugar is.
I think it's up here.
It's above the fridge.
Above the fridge?
Can we use this?
And yes, I'm always having to use the step stool in here. Okay. Here we go. Brown sugar.
Can I have you put it in there?
Yes.
Thank you. You're the best.
Okay, so we gotta kind of break up this brown sugar a little bit.
Can I help you? I can help you with this thing. We can crush it with this thing.
You want to grab a scoop of the brown sugar?
Okay.
You can use this scooper.
I use this one.
That one? Okay, so come a little closer.
I'll have you crush it. I'll crush it with this thing.
Okay,
I can crush it
that's
with
fine. We're just breaking it up a little bit. Okay.
This one's definitely hard.
All right, so grab a scoop and pour it on there, and I'll spread it around. Pour it on there. Yeah, this brown sugar is a little bit.
I can help you.
Pretty much want to just cover the top of it with brown sugar. Okay, let's get another scoop. No, okay, go wash your hands. Busted. I know that was tempting for you to not do it, but. Okay. And I like to be pretty hygienic when I cook, and I have rules for the kids as well if they're going to help. You know, they got to wash their hands, and they can't lick their hands in between.
All right.
I'm trying to break up some of these brown sugar balls.
Brown sugar bowls.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have this?
Yeah,
other
can you help put some right? Let's see. I guess I can spread it around.
Let me get some more. Get some more.
Put some right here. Woo, there goes it all over the floor. Okay.
Do you need more?
I think we're good to go.
I don't think we are.
You think one more?
One more.
It's pretty much. Who needs breadcrumbs when you can have brown sugar? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Girl, calm down.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's it. No more. Okay. And a lot of this is going to puddle at the bottom of the dish, but that's okay. Because it's going to make these yams super sweet and tasty. It is more like a dessert than anything. All right, so that's probably good here. So it looks like we got our yams ready. And and we have our stuffing ready, our yams ready. And last thing is getting the green bean casserole ready, which I like to put this stuff in all at once together.
Am I helping you with that? Am I helping you with that?
You helped me with this. Look at how great that looks. That looks amazing.
Can I help you with the other
We do
stuff?
not put the marshmallows on until we bake it for a while. The marshmallows go on at the last like 10 minutes. Because otherwise you get burnt marshmallows, and nobody wants burnt marshmallows.
And accordingly, that is only for the hot chocolate.
Watch out, I gotta put this away.
After we're done,
This looks so
Okay,
good.
okay, off the counter.
Okay.
You can use the step stool.
I just like sitting on it.
All right. All right, everyone on Twitter Spaces. I hope you guys all have a happy Thanksgiving out there, and enjoy all of the gifts and blessings that you've received this year. Let me see. I know a lot of people are spending time with the family right now, which is wonderful. But this stream is for those of you guys who maybe you don't have family to spend Thanksgiving with.
Can it be a little
You
bit
can come
longer?
along with us.
Can it be a little bit longer?
And I want to show you guys this here really quick with this camera. Look at that.
Delicious. It's yam cam. Yeah, look at that. That's what we call it, yam cam.
This is the yam cam.
Yeah,
Look at that. Okay, don't touch it.
Look at it.
Look at that.
Because there's like
Hey,
berries, butter,
Who wants to see something funny?
just all
We need to get that song, that beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna lick some pepper
Okay.
that's on my hand.
It's gonna go to the side.
I'm gonna lick some pepper
okay.
on my hand.
Get down now. I gotta wash this countertop off. Get down.
Chaos in the kitchen.
Get out. Get out
Yes.
now. Get out. Get out.
Yes,
Get out. Get out.
exactly.
Thank you for helping.
Cam. We need
Go. Thank you. You know what? I have a special treat for these kids
cup of cheese.
since they were such good helpers.
I want my cup of cheese.
I have
I
chocolate.
want my cup of cheese.
Okay, Josh, I have chocolate pretzel with sprinkles. I will get you a cup of cheese in a little while.
You said,
Are we having a bunch?
show them you make the cup of cheese. Because people in the chat said earlier that I deserve
There you go.
a cup of cheese.
Okay, do you want some of these chocolate pretzels too?
No, I'm saving for my cup of cheese.
You don't want any chocolate pretzels?
No.
Are you
I'm saving-
sure?
Yes, I'm saving.
So if I get you a cup of cheese, what are you going to do?
Eat it.
Is it melted? Melted cheese.
Cup of melted cheese.
Like put some cheese in a pot and melt it.
And then pour it in a cup. I'm going to glove the hold it because it's probably going to be.
Pour it in a cup. Okay, and what are you going to eat with the cheese? Just eat the cheese plain?
Drink the cheese with my Thanksgiving meal.
You're going to drink the cheese.
Yes, I'm going to sip the melted cheese. And I want chat to react to me sipping it. So, it's gonna, yeah, pretty much I'm gonna enjoy this cheese. Cheese.
I'm not really sure how to make it. Do you mix milk in with the cheese when you melt it?
No! You just throw the cheese on there and melt it. Block of cheese. Sacrifice. Wait. Where's that one pack of cheese I got at the store? It's right
I got
there.
cheese right here. Mild cheddar. Mild cheddar is better than sharp cheddar, I
1
think,
pound.
for you. Let me see.
Yeah. 1 pound. How much is it usually? I think 1 pound is cheese weight. For at least a normal size cheddar one.
Let's get this child some cheese. That much?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, is it recording, Dad? Dad, is it recording?
Of course it is.
Oh, it's live. Oh, it's gonna be so clean.
Well, I don't know. How do we keep the cheese from like burning though?
Cheese doesn't burn,
You
it
add milk to
melts.
Huh?
You add milk.
Milk to it? Okay. Gotta add milk to it.
Cheese doesn't burn.
Cheese does burn.
What?
Oh yeah,
I thought it only melts.
it does burn.
Wood doesn't melt, and it's flammable. Most flammable substances don't really melt.
Okay, watch out. Oop, splashed everywhere.
Alright, we're melting our cheese, chat. Hey, chat. While the food is preparating, you want to see some gameplay? Dad, go check chat. You want to see some gameplay?
I'd like to see you go play some games.
I want to do it live because I kind of feel good doing it. Because it's actually not just me reacting to it. Cheese.
No.
Alrighty, so let's see. We've got potatoes cooking,
Don't touch that
cheese
knife.
melting.
Oh,
Hey.
get your hands off that.
No. All right, guys. Let's see.
Dad deserves my cheese.
Maybe, Gavin, maybe you could put on a good movie for them to watch.
Or I could do
Like
gameplay
a holiday
live.
movie.
Can I do gameplay live?
Oh, look, we've got another request right here on Twitter Spaces.
Can I real quick tell them something on Spaces?
Okay.
What happened to
Do
your
you guys
space?
see my melted cheese?
Huh?
Where's your spaces?
I still have my spaces on.
Okay.
Hello, people.
So we're melting cheese right now for Josh.
Hello, people.
Weird.
Would you like to see me live? Cut. Why do you not like cheese? Why do you not like cheese? Okay, you 100%
Alma,
like
get
cheese.
down. You guys are out of control.
You want to see some gameplay?
I want to see some
Gameplay of a game.
disciplined kids. That's what I want to see.
Okay, come here, guys.
Why
You
you
guys
laughing?
got to get off the counter. Come on. Okay, Gavin, please help me out here. Get these kids to go in the living room for a little bit. Because I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be doing. This cheese is not looking right. I do not know how to melt cheese. It is coming out horrible again.
Is it melting?
It looks horrible.
Is it melting?
Yeah, but it looks horrible.
How's it?
You slowly melt it.
You want to
Yeah,
eat
you
that?
need to add more butter.
It
or
needs
milk.
to melt for a long
Let
time.
me see.
It
Let me
needs to
see.
be fully melted.
Let me
The whole
see.
thing needs to be gone, and you need to mix it.
It looks awful.
It's because the cheese isn't melted. Feels in smaller bits it melts.
Okay, well, we'll just wait for it to melt.
And mix it.
We're mixing
I
it.
should have.
You know what? It's fine. It's starting to look more normal, I guess. We just
Guys,
gotta wait. All right,
good
out,
play.
out,
It's
Good play.
melting.
out.
Melted cheese.
You don't want these?
No.
They made me cough.
To make you cough too much? Okay.
Yeah, because they're a little bit sour from my throat.
Okay.
Because they're pretzels.
Okay.
Go eat your pretzels on
All right, so I gotta wipe this counter down now
There you go.
after.
They're
All of this.
pretzels.
Okay.
So let's see. So far, I've got stuffing. The stuffing is ready to go. The yams are ready to go. We got the turkey in the oven. And next, we need to have the green bean casserole. That is what is next.
You want to take a look at the turkey?
Sure, let's take a peek at the turkey and see what it looks like. I don't know how much we should be opening it, though.
Brian might do no.
Do you think it's going to be okay, or?
Never mind.
No?
Move on to the casserole.
Okay. All right. Right. Now we're gonna just do the green bean casserole, which there's really nothing too special or fancy about my green bean casserole. I just literally follow the directions. I probably need to say this by the microphone. There's nothing that special about my green bean casserole. I just follow the instructions on here, and that's pretty much it. Because they come with instructions for making it. Okay. Let me get a mixing bowl. Alright, we put a mixing bowl. Houston, we have a mixing bowl. Alright. So Gavin, any interesting articles or stories you're seeing? I know that we were talking about the latest earlier. Let me see. Gotta get these cans open. What does it say again? 1 can of Campbell's condensed cream and mushroom soup, 3/4 cup milk, a bunch of ground black pepper, 1/8 teaspoon of it, 4 cups cooked green beans, and 1 1/3 cups crispy onions. Okay. Okay. Hey, Missy, out of here. Out of here. We've got boiling water on the stove. Out. All right, so we've got our green beans. And this. Okie doke. So now that I have a little bit of quiet, I guess I could get back into some of the stuff I wanted to talk about. 3/4 cup milk. I guess, are there any questions that you guys have in the chat about January 6th? Because I think we talked earlier about how Nancy Pelosi, her sergeant of arms, failed to have National Guard there to prevent any type of January 6th related rioting or activities. So they let the people basically do it. And so on the other side of that, we had the Sunrise Zoom call videos, which that is what allowed for the lefties to basically plot and plan. And to me, it blows my mind that these videos haven't been investigated by Congress yet. And I've shown some of these videos to congressional officials, and they all sit there and they're all like completely blown away by what's going on, yet they don't seem to want to do anything about it. And I don't know if it's from capture. Maybe they've been compromised, corrupted. Maybe they have handlers telling them not to do the right thing and investigate it. But don't you think that there should be, even separate from January 6th, there should be investigation into a bunch of government employees to subvert President Trump by any means, by all costs? You think that that would warrant an investigation. They could, at the very least, they could look through all of these Sunrise Zoom chats, seeing all those phone numbers, all those IP addresses, all that information, and try to figure out who these people are, and then how easy, most of the time at these type of big protest events, police and law enforcement set up these big Stingray devices that pretty much scrape and capture everyone's phones. The Stingrays act like a cell phone tower, and the phones communicate with the Stingrays, and you would think that they'd be able to use that information to figure out exactly who is, who's all there, right? And unfortunately, they don't really seem motivated to do any of that. You can find out exactly who all those Antifa were that were there. And there were so many eyewitnesses there on the scene saying that there was Antifa there. It was insane. I had a lady come up to me afterward who was there in the mix of it all, and she's like, we saw a bunch of Antifa, and we were trying to tell them to stop, and we were trying to intervene with what they were doing, but we couldn't because they would push us down or they would get in our faces. Let's see. So we got 2 things of green beans. We're going to add you add like half of this. I like to add lots of salt and pepper, lots of pepper, and mix in some of the crunched up onions. Okay, so you mix them in like so. And this is what it looks like. Mix them all in there, looking like so, and you still have about, I don't know, maybe 1/3, maybe a little bit over 1/3. Put a little bit in there. Okay, I don't know. And
You're boiling over on the stove.
boiling over on the stove? Oh no.
Just kind of push it over a little bit to the left.
Alright, so the cheese is definitely melted over here now. We're melting for Josh.
The other one,
This one?
you need to move it over a little bit because it's slightly to the right.
Well, I turned it down first of all, and then I need to take a fork and test it. They are still hard, so I'm gonna have to wait on that. The potatoes are still hard, and they need to soften some more. So I heard that if you put a wooden spoon, it won't boil over. So let's try that. Let's see if that works. All right, now I need another dish. We'll use this one. I don't know, this might be too big. I might need a smaller one.
Glass one.
Yeah, I might use a glass one. I'm trying to see. Those ones look too big. I have like one that looks like a brownie pan.
That's probably below.
Probably below. Let's see. Aha! There it is. This one. Perfect size. All right. Okay. Let's put this milk away. So yeah, I mean, I'm still caught up on the J6 stuff because I think that it's really disturbing. I really want the rest of the footage to come out. I still feel like they're hiding a lot of stuff, and I feel like they're really hiding a lot of the footage that shows the leftists and the Antifa and their roles and their involvement. Because I think if it shows that there was a bunch of leftists there doing this, it completely destroys their narrative. Completely destroys it. And notice the people who are pushing the hardest to have it not come out is it's the Democrats. They're citing security concerns. Okay, give me a break. Most of the video footage that was originally being held back here, there was no real reason for it to be withheld, other than they wanted to get a bunch of convictions on these J6ers that they otherwise wouldn't have gotten. I mean, I know that when a prosecutor withholds evidence that pretty much exonerates or proves the innocence of someone, it's a Brady violation. It's withholding evidence, right? So what is that called when our representatives withhold evidence that would have proven the innocence of a bunch of Americans? What is that, Gavin? Do you know what that would be? Is that still a Brady violation? If our representatives are withholding evidence?
I think it's treason.
Treason?
That's what I would actually argue.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because they're conspiring in their official capacity against the people.
Right. To then allow for the political persecution and prosecution of a political party, right? Or of maybe even their political opponents.
Willful participation in an illegal conviction. I mean, there's a stack of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, definitely. I think that those representatives need to be in trouble. And what's crazy to me is why they are never in trouble. Why are they always allowed to do this stuff and not actually get in trouble? Yet they will go after Trump for any little thing and make stuff up to go after him. It just goes to show how freaking corrupt the Justice Department is. It's so corrupt. We'll just rinse this for now. So yeah, they do need to do a proper J6 investigation into January 6th and investigate it the right way, but also do the J6 investigation into the clown show committee, the J6 clown show committee. All of those people, Schumer, Schiff, you know, they all need to be held accountable. Jerry Nadler, whatever his name is.
What are you gonna do with that cheese?
Give it to Josh. I don't know what he wanted to do with it.
Maybe you could save it for the mashed potatoes and stuff or something.
I don't know. I don't know if you'd want that. I don't think it looks very appetizing, but he wants it, you know, fine.
Dip something in it, or?
I don't know. I think he's just in this obsession with cheese right now because of that cheese game.
But what's he gonna eat it with?
I don't know.
Because I wouldn't want to eat a bunch of cheese like that all by itself.
I wouldn't either. But I'm not an 8-year-old, so. All right, I don't think we ever did anything with the turkey neck, and I don't think we're ever gonna do something with the turkey neck. So we might want to just throw it out to the animals or something, because it's not. It just never, you know, looked very appetizing to me in the first place. Ooh, is this hot? Yes, it is. Ooh, things probably heating up on the stove.
Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah, it boils my blood, all of what's going on in politics right now. Very upsetting. I really hope that we can get enough people to turn out in this next election in a way that completely stuns and shocks their predictive analytics. Because that's really what it's going to boil down to, is we need something that stuns and shocks the predictive analytics. Because think of this, okay? From what I understand, 2016, they were perfectly capable of rigging elections then. So what happened, right? What was the difference between 2016 and 2020? Well, what I think happened was, if you recall, there was an unprecedented number of people who were former Obama voters that voted for Trump. So there were people who were still registered as Democrats that went and voted for Trump on election night. And that was like in huge volumes. So I think that they didn't have the predictive analytics that was going to accurately give them what exactly they needed in order to win, wink, wink, the election, the way Democrats win elections. So I think that was the issue, is there was something that happened that they weren't able to predict. They weren't able to plan for. And they actually do heavily rely upon predictive analytics. They have entire seminars, these campaign people, they all sit there and they study analytics and data. It's what they do. And it's all about collecting all of our social media data, our smartphones and devices and all the data they get. It all goes into these massive data centers, and in those massive data centers, they sell it. They don't only sell it, they also allow, they use AI, and well, they use the data to create AI. But what's key here is those Democrat campaigns heavily rely on voter analytics and predictive analytics in order to figure out which counties they need to target, which areas they need to target, and then they have a projection for, okay, this is what the projection is saying. They're saying that this many people are going to turn out to vote for so-and-so, and this many people are going to turn out to vote for so-and-so. And then they know that, okay, this is what we need to pull from the other side, and this is how many votes we need in order to actually win those areas. So if they actually underestimated the Trump turnout greatly because a bunch of people that were former Democrats were registered as Democrats, and then instead of going and voting Democrat, they suddenly went and voted Republican for Trump, that is something that they would have not predicted. That is something that would have came out of nowhere, out of left field, and thus leaving them sitting there scratching their heads like, what just happened here, right? They weren't able to predict it or plan for it. Whereas I think the issue with 2020 was that they could fully predict everything. They already knew who voted for Trump, and then they could predict that those people who voted for Trump were likely to vote for him a second time, right? And then on top of that, the social media usage, the integration of smart devices, smart technology into our lives every day, it greatly increased. And so they had a really good data footprint to really understand. And I wonder how much the pandemic played into some of this. Like us all being indoors, right? All being at home indoors. Did that increase their ability to surveil us, right? Did that increase because we're in our homes where all of our smart devices are? I don't know. But they had a better handle on what they were going to get in 2020. I believe that's what gave them an advantage. Was we no longer had, the conservatives, the Republicans no longer had an element of surprise. So I think if we're going to stand a chance, we need to actually be able to have that element of surprise again, right? We need to be able to actually just have some kind of what's called a black swan event, something that they didn't predictively analyze. They didn't predict it was going to happen. It's a black swan event. We need some kind of black swan events that make it so that they can't actually predict what's going to happen. That's my theory on it. Let me check the potatoes. Still cooking. But those take the longest anyway. All right, so I'm going to check the turkey to see where we're at with the turkey. Just give me a minute here to check this turkey. All right. So, ooh, this is looking pretty tasty. I need to do a thermometer test on it.
Where's the cheese at?
Who knows where the turkey thermometer went?
Where's the cheese at?
Josh had it.
Josh, did you
He
take
was
it?
playing with it, yeah.
I dropped it.
Where'd you put it?
Thank you.
We are missing the turkey thermometer now. Oh no.
Found it. Where's the cheese?
Right there.
You're missing the turkey.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, where's the turkey thermometer?
It's that long pointy thing Josh was playing with.
Yeah, where'd it go?
I expected more.
It was circular and it had a stick. Where'd it go, Susie?
Somehow the cheese isn't all the
Where'd
way
it
out.
go?
It's not like move with
Where
the
did it
water and
go?
stuff.
I don't know, Josh. I'm not an expert at melting cheese. No.
I am.
You're good.
No.
I melted the cheese. You're good. Okay, let's see. I don't see this turkey thermometer. Now it is gone.
Go find the turkey thermometer, guys. Go look in your rooms.
He was the one that was
Go
playing.
look in your rooms.
Joshua was the one that was playing with me.
Okay, go look in his
Okay,
room.
you guys go find the turkey thermometer. Whoever finds it's gonna get marshmallows.
Well, this is my shop, so don't mess this up, 'cause this is my shop. Don't mess this up, this is my shop. Where I relax and I keep it amazing. It's really, really sick. Stop it! Don't have the tiny
All right.
bed.
So we have the case of the missing turkey thermometer now.
Go find it.
Where are we live?
So look at this.
Yes.
Yes,
Right
we're
here.
still live.
Look at that. Is this what's on the monitor? Says it.
Look at that.
No.
Program. Okay.
Oh yeah, can I see the turkey? I do not see the turkey.
Here we go. Let's go. Look at that.
Mom, can you turn on the oven light? Because I can't see the
Look
turkey.
at that.
Mom, if we have oven light on, we can see the turkey and we don't have to open the oven to check on it.
We've got potatoes boiling over here.
Oven light, turn on. Turn it on.
Don't touch the oven.
Light. Turning
We
on.
got a turkey in the oven.
Turning on. Oven light.
Watch out. Which is hiding under the other pan.
Mmm, smells good.
Okay.
It actually smells good.
And now I need to go.
Really
Okay, out of the kitchen because there's boiling water. Out. Out, out, out.
Couldn't I just be still on live, but away from the boiling? Yo, chat. You all see a cat? I love it. Chat, love it. Chat's fun to play with. What is chat?
I'm going to play a video of turkey bowl.
Very sick.
Okay. All right, I need you guys to, okay, I'm going to go look for this turkey thermometer then. That's what I'm going to go do.
Is the food already ready? Is the food ready?
No.
Not until the food gets on.
What about your people you got on the... I'll go look for it.
Okay, I'm going to end out the Spaces stream. If you guys want to continue to watch my Thanksgiving broadcast on film, I'm actually filming this. It's live on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and QUX. So if you guys want to watch it live, go ahead. I'm going to be ending out this space here, and I suggest you follow along live, and you can join in the chat there. It's looking like a lot of people just want to kind of kick back and watch, and they don't necessarily want to like engage or speak on here, which is fine because I get it. Most of you guys are just kicking it, relaxing. A lot of people are home with their family, which is where they should be. But I figured it'd be nice to do a broadcast here, talk a little bit of politics while I'm making and preparing Thanksgiving dinner, and share the holiday spirit and joy and love with other people who might be experiencing, a Thanksgiving where they're at home alone. So, just wanted to share some love with you guys out there. So, yeah, I'm ending out my space, but I'm going to keep my streams going. So, come join me on the streams, guys. Take care and have a happy Thanksgiving. Okay, so I ended out the spaces. All right. That looks pretty good. I just need to find my turkey thermometer. These kids ran off with it. These crazy kids ran off with it. So I will be right back. Joshua, do you know where the turkey thermometer is, please? Josh?
None of us do. I don't have it.
Okay. Alright, guys. I cannot find this turkey thermometer anywhere.
Do you not need it?
No, it's kind of very important.
Okay, actually,
Do you know where it is, Alma?
no.
I wonder if they put it back in here. Oh, I've got this digital one. If it works.
Could work.
Oh, it works. This might work. Alright, I have a digital one. Thank goodness. Thank you. Jesus. He is looking out. I was like, not sure where I was going to find this thing. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, back. You guys stand back. Go. Go, go, go. I gotta take this temperature of this turkey. Okay. Alright. See if we can get this camera in here. Alright.
That was a little cool video you made, Millie. I mean, Mom. That was a great video.
Alright, here we go.
Mom, I like that video you made.
Okay.
I liked your video you made. I like your video I said.
Thank you. Alright, let's see. What is it at? My vision is horrible. I can't even see that.
Alright.
Did it just turn off? It was like, it's getting too hot in here. Watch, I just broke the dang thing.
But please do not mess up something because I have a little thing that you can't clean up. Alright, babe. Need you to look at this. Okay.
Oh man, I think I just broke this thing. How though? Either that turned off. Wasn't like it even got that hot. Hold. Come on. This thing died on me. Maybe it'll turn on now? No. Ay, ay, ay. Did anyone see what the temperature reading was? I put it in here and then it stopped working.
Because the thing is too soft.
Too hot?
Yeah, maybe it's too hot.
This thing went out on me. It's not working now. What in the world?
Try it on an apple.
Try it on an apple?
Yeah, and then like see if it works again.
I can't get this to work at all now.
Okay.
It's not working at all. It's completely...
Why don't you just move on to the next?
Is there a way to reset it?
I don't know.
Well, the problem is how am I supposed to know when the turkey's done?
911. Hello?
You guys, I gotta find my old-fashioned turkey thermometer. Because somehow I broke the other one.
Why'd you break it?
I don't know.
Why did it break?
I probably shouldn't have had the turkey still sitting in the oven. But I'm trying to avoid turkey juices spilling and then having an issue.
Probably just
I
the
wish-
battery's dead.
You think so?
Yeah, because you did chargers.
Hmm.
Charger.
That's why the old-fashioned thermometers work better. They don't need batteries.
I think Joshua just stole it. He won't give it back.
somebody take it upstairs?
No.
Just move on to the next dish and I'll look for it.
Okay.
Is the food
Well, I'm
over?
pretty much ready to go here. I've got the yams, the stuffing, the green bean casserole, which this all goes in the oven as soon as the turkey comes out.
Does
So
it
the
say-
reason I need the turkey thermometer is I need to check the temperature on the thing.
Ring, 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 ring.
Out.
Please, honey. Honey, honey.
Out, out, out.
I'm gonna burn. Ring, ring, ring. What?
Did you look over there?
Where? Over here? Well, I think the kids had it. I'm almost saying Josh had it.
Josh was the first one that had it. I did it.
You think it went in here? In this bag here?
I think we're not gonna be able to have Thanksgiving.
I can't imagine them running off that part of it. But then again, you never know. Can you go look in the living room, Alma?
I think I cannot.
You cannot.
Yeah, because I need to figure out. Because I need to figure out why my phone is not working when I'm trying. Because my phone stuff is not working. My phone is not working, so I can't optimize. So I think I need to put this thing super the batteries. Use this thing.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys this while we're waiting. This is the Twitter video I wanted to show you guys earlier.
acts of violence.
They've been being so bad this whole time, it's incredible.
I had not seen before. And it was brutal, and it was ugly. And our officers on the line did what they needed to do at the time.
All right, so there you have it. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I mean, if you look at that footage there, it clearly shows that the police were trying to be violent, were instigating the violence by throwing flash grenades at the people and shooting them. I mean, that's not good. That's totally wrong. So then, of course, the people aren't going to respond. Well, that's what they did. The rest is history. So I think we're just going to eyeball the turkey. I don't think we are going to find this turkey temperature thermometer thing. Turkey thermometer. Let's try this. Maybe this thing will turn on again. Nope. I don't even think this thing has a battery, though. That's the thing. Let's just say battery. Oh, you turn this. Okay, let's try it. All right, so, ooh, this thing's all, what is this, a button battery? Oh my goodness, I really don't like button batteries. Yeah, the battery looks corroded. Okay. Well, that didn't work there. So I'm going to check it one more time. I think these potatoes are done. Yeah. Yeah, the potatoes are pretty much done. So now we're going to make some mashed potatoes. Let's see, what time did we put it in? We put it in, what? Maybe around noon? 12:30? Did we put it in around 12:30 or noon? So it's probably been cooking for what? Maybe 4 hours at the most. So maybe it needs to stay in longer. It probably needs to stay in for another hour.
Hour.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Way.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, crazy. Definitely not that thing.
Definitely not this. No. I really don't know. Unless I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Nope, I'm not seeing it either. Sarah?
Sounds like the kitties are fighting in there.
I better go stop them.
Okay, you do that.
Stop! Stop! No, kids! No! Fighting!
Okay, stay out of here, okay? Because I'm working with hot water.
Are you using hot water?
Yes.
Hot water.
Now I've got to mash potatoes.
Could you make the food better faster?
I can. If you guys stay out of the kitchen, I can whip this out really fast.
Why is the food
But you guys coming in here and like getting the thermometer and misplacing it, things like that, it makes it take way longer.
Did you find the thermometer?
I did not.
Did the other one work?
No, did not.
Then what are we going to do?
I don't know.
What can we do?
I need you guys to help me. Can you go help me find it? Can you look around one more time in your toys and see if you can find it? Can you go help
can
me?
put it in my toys.
Okay.
I think it's somewhere on the counter.
Well, I'm looking on the counter and it's not.
I think it's actually on here. This is the first one. Chop.
Can I have a bag,
Or
please?
chop seven.
Or should I just throw them?
Just throw one.
Where is it? Seriously.
I guess in the olden days, people didn't have
We have
thermometers,
to
right?
go on without it. So.
We have to go on without it. Okay. All right. Well, let me see if there's room in the oven to put some of these other things in. Time it. Because usually these other dishes only take about 30 minutes. There's a bottom rack. I could put it on the bottom rack. Ooh, this thing's starting to look kind of crispy.
Crispy. Should we take it out? Should we take it out?
Let me see. Do you think it looks done, Gavin?
I don't know. Let me come take a
It
look.
looks pretty crispy to me.
Me too.
Jump.
Me too. It looks crispy.
No.
You don't think so?
I think it needs to be cooked a little longer. It's a big turkey. You've already had it in there 3 hours.
Maybe it is ready.
What about these dishes?
Well, these ones only take about a half hour. So we just got to put them in and then that will be that. I mean, if you think the turkey only has about a half hour left, then it would be good to just throw them in there.
I don't know if we had the thermometer, we'd be able to.
Yeah.
be able to know.
If we have button batteries, I wonder if this battery just went out. That could be it. Either that or me having it in the stove. It was too hot. That could be it. Okay. All right. Get on. Get on. Let me see if I can go find it. Let me see. are still at a loss for where the turkey thermometer is. We do not know where the kids took it. I'm looking to see if it went in here maybe, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. Well, I guess we could just go by time. So I think I probably got it in probably around noon. It's a 14-pound turkey. So I guess we can look up the time on that to see how long it says we need to keep it in the oven. So cook time for 14-pound turkey. Let's see. We've got 3.5 to 4 hours. Okay, it should probably be done. I'd say it should probably be done. It's been in there for 3.5 to 4 hours. So that's what we will do then. We will take this baby out and I'll cut into it and see if it looks like it's cooked all the way. Does it say the cook time, the cook temperature though? That's the question. What is the temperature? 3.5 hours at 325, and we've been at 350. So this thing should definitely be done. And if anything, it's a little bit extra crispy because we had our temperature thing taken. Ooh, I'm worried about this thing. This thing's kind of sketching me out. It's kind of flimsy. I'm going to put a pan underneath it. Let's get you guys some dash cam footage over here. Right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I need this oven mitt. Okay. There we go. Let's try this. Okay. Okay. Because what we don't want is we don't want any more turkey drippings falling down there. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go. Okay. I did spill some. It looks like I might have spilled some. But it's not acting like I did, so that's a good sign.
Do you need a pan to put under that? Oh, you got one, okay.
Alright. Okay, switch. Ooh, okay. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Moment of reveal. Let's see. Alright. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful turkey. Okay. So, it's good to actually, let's see these onions. There's onions in there. Okay. Let's cut into this thing and see how cooked it is inside. Looks pretty cooked to me. I think we're good. I think everything looks pretty darn cooked to me. Now, normally if I had aluminum foil on hand, which I obviously forgot aluminum foil this time around, I would cover it. Like completely cover it with aluminum foil. But I completely spaced it. So, we're just going to have to leave it up. Oh no, here comes the smoke from the turkey. The turkey drippings. It's already coming out of the oven. Uh-oh. It's already going. Oh shoot. Alright, we're going to have to open up some windows in here. Oh no. This is a flashback of all the past ones. Oh shoot. Oh no. Here we go. This is not good.
What's going on?
The turkey drippings fell in the bottom of the oven and it's making smoke. So we got to open up some windows.
Alright.
Is there
Windows.
fire?
Windows.
It's always the same thing. It's always the dang turkey drippings.
We don't have to get in the living room to
I'm gonna
open up
smoke
the
it out.
windows.
Get all the smoke out of here. And then
I'm
they,
over here. And you open up the
oh, they
window.
got this turkey drippings in there. Okay. It's not that bad. There it is down there. You can see it. Dun, dun, dun. That was the turkey drippings. That was the turkey drippings. Okay. But it didn't smoke quite as bad as it could have, so that's a good thing. Okay. Alright. Alright, so now I'm going to put these other dishes in. I've got my stuffing in here. And now I've got my candied yams going in over here. And then I'm going to put the green beans down at the bottom. There we go. Alright, look at that. I'll show you that masterpiece in there. There we go. So now these take about 30 minutes. So usually put a kitchen timer, 30 minutes. Boom. 30 minutes. We're good to go.
Open up windows.
Let this thing sit here and kind of, you know, the idea of putting like the aluminum foil on this thing is typically it helps keep the moisture in so that it stays moist and stays warm, and it kind of does a little bit of cooking on your countertop too. With that heat.
Is it ready? Is the food ready?
Nope, it's in the oven right now.
Is it shaking?
And now I need to make the mashed potatoes.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
So, go play, sweetie. Go play, okay? Okay, you're fine. Not right now, okay? We need butter. Not right now, Mama. Not right now. Here, I'll give you a snack. You want to eat some of these blackberries? Okay, take those. Okay. All right. Now we've got our mashed potatoes and the butter. I don't know how much butter we need. Maybe half a stick. Okay. I have a potato masher somewhere. This is pretty much typical for how my Thanksgiving dinners usually go. It's usually pretty hectic. And like I said, I think that kind of, you know, you guys kind of got the idea of that when I was telling you about how usually the fire alarm goes off. So we actually did something new this year, and the fire alarm did not go off. So that's wonderful. So we got the masher. Let's see. But yeah, I mean, as far as like the January 6 tapes, I definitely think that if the January 6 tapes, when they had came out, if it was like pretty much nothing new, nothing relevant, same old of what we've already seen, then I'd be like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe we were just making something out of nothing, right? But clearly, there was a conspiracy to keep the truth from the American people, because those tapes show something completely different than what the mainstream media was putting on. Completely different. Those tapes show that, they were inciting those people. And how crazy is that? For the Capitol Police to be doing that when they're not even wearing riot gear, they're not even prepared to be instigating the crowd. If anything, you think they'd want to be great and gracious and be like, hey, thank you so much everyone for being peaceful. Please keep the peace. We respect your right for protest, but please be peaceful, and just being okay like that, not throwing things into the crowd. Because it looked like the crowd hadn't even passed at least in one area, the crowd hadn't passed the barricade yet, and the police were already going at it with them, They were already instigating by throwing flashbangs, flash grenades. Not good. Absolutely not good. So, clearly, there was a conspiracy to incite. And then, of course, they're going to try to blame Trump, right? That's the whole point of all these lawsuits, is they're blaming Trump that he was the one who incited the mobs, incited the crowds, right? Trump's the one who incited them. Really? It wasn't Trump? Because it looks like it was horrible. Who gave them the orders to do that? Was it the Sergeant of Arms? Right? Was it Nancy Pelosi's team saying, throw these things into the crowd, shoot rubber bullets into the crowd? Because, that's just common sense that you wouldn't, if you did that, you would be getting the people all angered. That's how you anger the crowd right there.
But look how you do it. You have your informant-riddled organizations bust down the barriers in the front of the Capitol. At the same time, you have the police throw grenades and rubber bullets and all that on the south side. So from the Capitol Police perspective, they could make the argument that things were getting aggressive. But if you look at it, one could make the argument that they were doing this tactically so that they could create the situation that went down. And that's really what it looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. Get the Trump supporters to what was it that John Sullivan said? Quote, the prosecutor said he was on camera saying, get the Trump supporters to F's up. Right? They wanted to get the Trump supporters to F's up. Just like when Lisa Fithian in the Sunrise Zoom calls, the protest leader, the seasoned protest leader, that if you ask me, she's an intelligence asset.
And she's at every single one of these protests.
Oh, yeah.
Getting her photos taken.
She's always front and center. She was telling them there's going to be people there, and they're going to take over the buildings. And we should help them. We should let them. We should help them. We should take over the buildings. That's what she says.
How about the part where she talked about pitting Proud Boys against police so that the police and Proud Boys would get into a shootout?
Exactly. So this whole thing, and then the whole time in the Sunrise Zoom calls, they're saying, we're going to call it a coup. We're going to call it a coup. We're going to call it a coup. Why? Why were they pre-planning to call it a coup? The election results hadn't even come in yet when they were saying all this. Meanwhile, we had an AFL-CIO whistleblower, the unions. This guy came forward and was willing to come forward and testify. Too bad too many of the gatekeepers around Trump blew them off and started like acting all like suspicious, and then they didn't want to continue on forward.
Why don't you say what the AFL-CIO stuff was?
The AFL-CIO stuff was basically one of the whistleblowers' brother was a high-ranking member in the AFL-CIO, like high.
Administrative level.
Yes, administrative level. And he basically had a document that was surfaced and that was passed around within their leadership, and the document pretty much detailed out the exact way the election was going to go. But this document, it was circulated before the election. And it was letting people, it was basically kind of giving the exact rundown of how everything was going to go down. Which states were going to be won, which states weren't, and which states they were going to try to get the electors. I mean, they had the whole thing of what Trump was going to do and then what they were going to do. They had a whole plan.
And what we were trying to get the people in D.C. to recognize is that they were walking into their plan every step of the way.
Oh, yeah.
We had the document up on screen and we're like, look at where they say we are on this document from months ago. And look, it's where we are today.
Exactly.
Are we going to keep following their plan? And that's ultimately what happened.
Yeah, and not only that, but they, the AFL-CIO, the union groups, which the AFL-CIO is like a confederation of a bunch of unions, so that includes the post office workers unions, okay, which remember the post office scandals going on with ballots. They actually were talking about how they were staffing all of the voting locations. So all of the polling locations that normally were staffed by old ladies, because that's usually who were the ones volunteering to do all the counting of the votes and the ballots. It was usually old people, okay? And so typically, that's what it was, old people. So because of the pandemic, they said, oh, all of you old people need to stay home. Don't go count the votes because we're worried about you getting sick during the pandemic. Well, guess what? Them staying home is what allowed for the unions to then offer up and say, we'll staff the polling centers. We will be the ones to staff the voting centers and count the vote. So all these union workers were the ones counting the vote. Gee, wonder if there could be something going wrong there, right? I guess here's the potatoes. If you want to show the mashed potatoes. Did some good mashing action right there. That's the mashed potatoes. Okay. But yeah, I mean, they staffed the voting centers to be the ones to volunteer to count the vote. And then lo and behold, you know, they also, the AFL-CIO leadership had this detailed plan of how the exact voting, what areas were going to be won, what areas were going to be lost, how they were going to respond, how they anticipated how Trump would respond and his team. And they had everything ready to go. And they knew exactly what Trump was going to do and how they had how they were going to counter it. And they even said in there, didn't they even say that it could go to where they could have the slates of electors vote outside of it?
The entire plan that Trump used with what I don't remember, was it the 12th Amendment, where basically it has to do with the contested election. They had that all spelled out in their AFL-CIO documents as one of the remedies Trump had.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yet they're going to go after him criminally, even though the unions at the time were recognizing it.
Yeah, and so they went after him. You know, they went along with their complete entire plan, the way they said. And this was a big deal to have this whistleblower come forward. And it just seemed like, you know, Trump, during the investigations of the election, where you had this this election investigation that was going on, you had different teams, right? Different teams of people, and then they all kind of went up to Bernie Carrick, right? So there was like a Rudy team, there was like a Patrick Byrne team, working alongside with like Flynn. You had the ASOG, Allied Special Interest Group, what are they called? something like that. I probably butchered that, but
Phil Klein.
right, which ASOG was one of the groups that we went down to meet with when we were leaked the Kentucky election fraud information from whistleblower, right? So we were leaked basically documents, all kinds of stuff, and I went down to meet with ASOG and Governor Bevin's team, or Blevin, whatever his name was, and we went and met with them. So that was like the first introduction to ASOC that I had. But it seemed like no matter which way, which I didn't even meet up with Rudy's team though until after J6. But I met with a lot of the other teams. It just seemed like no matter which way we went, it was like, you know, it was really hard to try to get this information because everyone was just honed in on, they wanted exact people that were working there coming forward, which that makes sense, right?
And in all fairness,
But
Patrick Byrne put it on the back burner because he thought it only applied to election day.
right.
He didn't take into consideration everything since, and Patrick Byrne told us after the fact he regretted not pushing our stuff up first.
Right.
Because the big slap in the face was when the Time magazine article came out, literally laying out everything we were trying to present.
Exactly, and they pretty much bragged about how the AFL-CIO and the unions played this big role in the elections and how they staffed all the voting centers. I need to get a drink of water.
There's bottles back there.
Yeah, it was pretty frustrating. But yeah.
But what's even more frustrating is you got all these J6ers in jail, all this stuff, and this never sees the light of day.
No, none of this information gets properly investigated, but they'll investigate all day on a phony baloney narrative to frame up the Trump supporters. It's really sad. It's definitely sad. Okay. So where are we at right now with our Thanksgiving dinner? Okay, we've got stuffing, we've got candied yams, and we've got green bean casserole in there. We've got our turkey sitting out here, which I'm guessing it's done. I mean, it says it's been in there long enough. And then we've got mashed potatoes. Oh, we don't have gravy.
You gotta use the...
I bought, we can use the drippings, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can use drippings, but I did also get like gravy packet, but I don't think we need to use that, right?
No.
So how do we do the gravy? Because I know Gavin usually always does the gravy. We just use a strainer, right?
You want me to just make it?
We just use a strainer with a ladle.
I could do that or the turkey base or I can pour it.
Okay, here's the strainer. Just put that there. And then we need a ladle, right? I don't have that little suction thing. The turkey baster?
The kids take that too.
I don't think I have that. I think that thing's been missing for a while.
We don't need gravy.
Kids are like, we don't need gravy.
Well, I learned that.
Okay. So I guess there's this. So do we just spoon it in there?
I guess so.
Or are you gonna pour it?
I don't know.
That might be too hard, huh? Okay, there's that. And you know, the problem is, guys, is I honestly don't think Trump knows a lot of this information. Like, I don't think that all the people are getting this information to Trump.
Tell them what happens every time you get brought into the situation.
every time I get brought into the situation, they want me to do all this work, investigating and putting stuff together, and they want me to do it for free, mind you, which it's not easy to do that when you're, when everyone wants you to work for free. What are you going to do? If everyone wants you to work for free all the time, then you kind of get yourself in a bad financial situation, which I've been in because of all of the free work I do all the time. But yeah, they want me to do all this work and put all this stuff together, and then finally it's like we have to end up getting it to lawyers around Trump, and then those people around Trump, who's his current counsel. We're not talking about other people like Rudy and them. We're talking about his current counsel, right? And then the current counsel just, I think they gatekeep, because from what I've heard, Trump doesn't know a lot about this stuff. So that's the problem, is there's too many freaking gatekeepers around him. It's impossible. Yet somehow all these people that are just these influencers who really don't actually do any real journalistic work that's going to actually make a damn change in the narrative and make a change in what's happening with all these cases and stuff that could actually be used, something that has teeth, right? They just always have an audience with Trump, but I can't get an audience with Trump to actually show him what really happened on election night, show him the Sunrise Zoom call information, which they drastically wanted to completely censor. I can't get to show him the stuff we have on J6, John Sullivan and them, because even what happened in this recent case with the way the prosecutors went after John Sullivan, it was completely washed down, watered down nonsense. Oh, we're just going to charge him with interrupting a proceeding and civil misconduct. Oh, okay. Like that's not completely it. That's not what it should be, right? Like, he should be charged with insurrection, in my opinion.
That should be enough.
That's enough? Okay. So we got a bunch of turkey drippings in here. Okay. Now what? Put the flour. Is that what it is?
Cornstarch.
Cornstarch. I don't know. Do we have cornstarch still?
Yeah.
I don't know if we have cornstarch. But yeah, it seems like no matter what I do, I get gate kept. They do not want this information getting to Trump because it would mess up the narrative.
I was talking about more how whenever it starts to go that way, cases start to disappear. That's what I was getting at.
That too. That too. All this working has gotten me thirsty. But yeah, so, it's just one of those things where, as much as it is frustrating, I do feel pretty happy to see now that we have these J6 videotapes that have come out, because it's starting to reveal the truth, and I'm hoping that more and more of this truth will be revealed. I'm hoping that people can start talking about the Sunrise Zoom calls and getting that information out. Like all of these other radio hosts and conservatives, guys that have big platforms out there that don't seem to be throttled or shadow banned, or they have reach, like in their comments, in their chats, or if you're calling into their shows, ask them why they haven't talked about the Sunrise Zoom calls. Ask them why haven't you talked about the Zoom calls? Why haven't you covered this information? Like why?
How about how when Laura Logan helped you with this stuff and Patrick Byrne helped you and you guys had Trevor write that article, so some Fox local stations did cover it. How the YouTube video that we uploaded, what happened to the YouTube video?
It got pulled from YouTube.
Because why?
They said it violated their community guidelines.
Because it was
terrorist content.
Yeah.
They said, this violates our community guidelines because it's terrorist content. And we're like, okay, so you're hiding evidence then. Like, you're deleting evidence of criminal activities that these people are engaging in. You're going to ban it and censor it saying it's terrorist content, but then you have, on the other hand, Twitter files and all this other stuff revealed how the EIP was working to try to censor it all across these social media platforms, especially on Twitter.
Who was EIP working with?
EIP was working with DHS.
No, and who else?
They were working with the Stanford Research Observatory.
Who else?
And
Atlantic
Council, that's right.
In what?
And we talked about Atlantic Council in Shadowgate.
What? Because what?
Because the Atlantic Council was working with Facebook and these other social media platforms to engage in psychological operations and to censor speech online.
Or
So
about how they were instrumental in creating the Smith-Mundt Act.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing to counter the Smith-Mundt Act, which made it legal for propaganda in the United States.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So between Shadowgate 1, Shadowgate 2, the Sunrise content, you literally before the election had called out everything.
And I think that was the problem was we were too on the pulse of what the deep state was planning and plotting. We were infiltrating inside the leftist affinity groups, getting all the Sunrise calls, getting them conspiring, catching them doing criminal activities. All the while, we were getting ready to release Shadowgate, which had a bunch of deep state whistleblowers who worked for the deep state to come out and to pretty much let people know what they did, how things worked. Contractors, mercenaries, yeah. And so, the thing is they knew that this was all coming and that, that we could really disrupt their ability to, run a narrative. So what did they do? They ran this operation to have false charges filed against us in order to arrest me, in order to throw me in jail, and then to try to take my children from me, so that they could try to character assassinate me. And then in doing so, they knew that all these conservative outlets wouldn't want to touch and cover what I was actually finding in my reporting, right? So what they did not want to cover the Zoom calls. They didn't want to cover Shadowgate. None of that stuff was being touched by these right-wing conservative media outlets because was it because they believed the nonsense? I don't know if they believed it what it was. I'm not sure if they didn't just all get marching orders to all attack me all at once simultaneously, because that's what they did. It seemed like a bunch of them, they all just, Brandon Tatum, Tim Pool, it was like a bunch of them, Ali Akbar, all of them, to go on, they all attacked me all at once simultaneously with a cookie cut out attack, right? And lo and behold, I was vindicated. I was proven innocent. Every single charge was dropped. The prosecutor never had enough for anything other than an indictment, which they say you can indict a ham sandwich. And that's the truth of the matter. You can indict a ham sandwich. And quite frankly, I think that's a lot of what Trump is up against and the people around Trump are up against. They're just running psyops to indict them because they're looking at the predictive analytics to see that it will hurt them in the upcoming election. So a lot of this is just, they're like, oh, if we do this or if we do that, how's this going to turn out, right? They can model out outcomes. They can insert events, insert things, and then they can see how that's going to have an effect, a rippling effect on the overall population of the country and how people think and how people are going to behave. And so the whole thing is them trying to run psyops, psychological operations on the nation as a whole. So I guess long story short, what I'm getting at here is that they went after me in order to discredit me. They did a character assassination hit on me. All of these articles were written against me, even Fox News, right? They all turned their backs and just tried to dig the knives in me. And then, of course, almost nobody covered the fact that I was vindicated, that every single freaking charge was dropped, that I was innocent. Nobody covered that. But it didn't matter because that's not what it was about. It was about them trying to destroy me and to make it so no one would look at the information that I was talking about. And it actually was effective. I know Shadowgate went really viral because of you, the people, but it didn't quite get to where it could have gone if all of these other outlets would have picked it up and pushed it. It just went amongst my following and a lot of people on social media, but then they were able to quickly kind of bury it to certain audiences. You didn't hear it on Fox News. You didn't hear it on mainstream television. They didn't let it go national, right? They didn't let it go to the next level because
arrest did.
Oh yeah, my arrest did, but they didn't let the contents of Shadowgate go that far. They didn't let the contents of the Sunrise Zoom calls ever go anywhere.
Shadowgate exists nowhere.
Yeah.
Online.
It's on my website. I think somebody uploaded it on Rumble, but it's on QX. It is actually on QX, and it's always going to be on QX. It's there to stay, right? And that's part of the thing is the idea behind QX is if we even just get a small enough subset of the population on QX devices, we can completely wreck their predictive analytics. And that it actually, that would have a huge impact on their ability to predict the election and then try to skew it to their favor by manipulating the masses with their psychological operations. They can't run their psyops on QX. There's no bots on QX. Everyone on QX is genuine, real human being, a real person. So, you gotta get on QX, guys, because here's the thing. We have a Fourth Amendment, but nobody's using it. Are you using your right to privacy? If you have these smartphones that spy on you, if you have these smart devices in your house that spy on you, are you actually exercising your right to privacy, or are you allowing the government to surveil you? Are you allowing these private companies to collect data on you, invade your privacy, and then sell that to third-party companies, even foreign countries, and even our government, right? They're collecting all this data on us. They're using it for very nefarious purposes. So that was why we created QX, was so that, you guys actually have privacy again. Wow, imagine that. Privacy, no censorship, no bannings, no artificial algorithms that are going to, throttle people or shadow ban people. None of that nonsense is on there. Plus, we just launched QX Pay. That's a big deal. We just launched QX Pay. And what that is it is a payment processor. QX Pay is a payment processor that doesn't collect any data, doesn't spy on you. Pretty much what happens on QX Pay stays on QX Pay because really and truly you have a right to privacy. So, send money to who you like without them knowing, right? Without anyone knowing, because that's how it should be. I mean, we're coming to a point in time where people are actually being penalized because of who they know, who they support. I know Jen and Dustin from America Mission, Dustin was telling me about how, he does a lot of political activism. He was big in the We Build the Wall and the March to Save America, Women for America First. He did a lot of the protest rallies. They were heavily punished after doing that. I mean, they were deplatformed very much so. They were debanked. And so they actually were canceled from even having banks for their political activism and what they were doing. And so some of their family members actually opened up a bank account for them. Well, then their family members' bank accounts were all closed and they were all penalized for trying to help them. We have other instances. Lauren Southern, who everyone knows, she's a political journalist out there. Well, she has been canceled from a plethora of different services or companies. And even her parents were canceled from Airbnb just for being her parents, right? So we don't need people to start being penalized for who they support or who they want to donate to. Say you want to donate to something like a trucker convoy, right? Like that trucker event in Canada, right? You don't need to be penalized for who you want to donate to, right? You want to donate to somebody like Lauren Southern. If Lauren Southern downloads and uses QX Pay, you could do that. And you won't be penalized for sending her money, and she won't ever be banned or canceled. And nobody has to know. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? Not only that, but businesses can use QX Pay on their businesses to check out, which is pretty cool. And it's inside of the Portal universe, inside of QX network devices. So when you're watching TV, if you want to buy things that you see in an ad come up, you can buy it right then and there. You can use an encrypted way to make purchases. And content creators on there can have portals, stream, make money, all encrypted, all private. That's how it should be. We have a right to privacy. People forget it. And we're not doing anything wrong by having that right to privacy. It's crazy, you know? All right, so let's check this. It looks like we still need to keep going for a little bit longer. Maybe I need to turn this up to 375.
Do you want to show them some stuff while we wait?
Yeah, while we're waiting, I'm going to up the heat on this. I'm going to set a timer for 15 minutes. Well, maybe that's too long. I'll set a timer for 10. And then I'll check it again. Okay.
Grab the mic.
All right. Yeah, let's show you guys some stuff on QX right now, because why not? Why not? All right, so check it out, guys. I mean, this is freaking awesome. And by the way, there is a QUX Black Friday sale going on. Gavin, do you know what that promo code is?
Black Friday.
Black Friday. So there is a QX Black Friday sale going on. I think it's going on. Is it going now or is it going to be on Black Friday? It's now?
Yeah.
It's live right now. Okay. So if you guys want to get a QX TV box, one of these bad boys, you can now get a serious discount in the QX store. I believe it's $50 off. Mm-hmm. So I think it runs you around $150. They're normally $200. But it comes with the TV remote and it comes with privacy built in. Imagine that. Privacy and security. And inside, you could also access all this unlimited content. Unlimited user-generated content that you can watch for free without...
Set the mic down.
Okay. You can watch it for free without your TV watching you. Oh, somebody made this. Mm-hmm. I do not know who made this.
It's someone who's going to be selling
something.
DIY.
DIY? I don't know what this is. I'm going to check it out. Oh, they don't know what they're doing. They got to figure it out. Okay, but here's one right here that I know is built out. Okay, so this is like, you could see playlists on here. Booyah. Look at these playlists.
There you go.
There you go. Tons of content. Look at that. Tons and tons of content that you can watch.
Why don't you go back up at the top and just show them how you can search?
Okay.
No, on the SkyTube.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. Okay, so up here you can search. So let's see, funny animals. Look at that. All kinds of content to look through. But the best part about it is while you're watching all of this content, nobody's watching you. Nobody's collecting data on you. They don't know what you're watching, what you're into. And that's cool. That's privacy right there. And there's tons of this content. I mean, it's unlimited content on here to watch for free while having privacy. Isn't that beautiful?
Show them your live stream.
There's a lot of, oh, you want to see my live stream? Oh, look at this. So we got this one going. Millie's Thanksgiving special. We got a picture of a turkey right there. Let's try that. There we are. It's going to probably echo. Okay, so there we are. I'm going out of that because it's going to be crazy with the audio. But you can watch Lindell TV live on here. You can watch all kinds of things.
Click in the chat. Show them the chat.
Let's see. Oh, I backed out of it on accident. My bad.
You just push down on the front.
Okay, live chat.
Use your promo code and you'll get my coffee for 25% off. And I'm going to
There
give
you
you
go,
discounts
Mike.
on all my store products. That's mystore.com. It's my new platform for USA entrepreneurs. Please order now. You asked and we listened.
I want to see what the chat on my stream is. Let's see if...
It's going to do the weird echo thing.
Yeah, but I can mute it. Why is it saying restream primary? That's bizarre.
Just click on the portal thing because it went back a few.
What is this?
That's just the devs testing.
I gotta go back. Oop, error occurred. That is not my stream. Where are we?
Click on that again.
And what's cool is there's all these different things here on the side that you guys can access and utilize, and there will be more in the future, okay? We can add stuff as we go because we can do over-the-air firmware updates. We can update all of this as we go, which is super neat. We can always be adding new features in.
Click on your thing.
Okay, let's see. So here's how it works. So when you see the chat here, it's because when you first enter and you don't see what's in there. I'm going to mute that. Let me see. When you first enter in, you don't see what's in there.
What it is this one didn't get updated to the new update.
The new update where the comments are supposed to stay? That could be it. That could be it. So in here, look, there's all these portals. All these portals. If they load. Let's take a minute here. But there's hundreds of portals in here with tons of content for you guys all to watch. Tons and tons of content. Look at that. I think you do 2 fingers to scroll. So that's pretty neat. You do 2 fingers to scroll.
And then show them how you back out.
So yeah, you can scroll through the content of all those people. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Look, there's Aaron Corbett. Shout out to Aaron Corbett. He's one of our very enthusiastic, loyal QX supporters from the beginning. He was one of our test pilots. Just want to give him a shout out. Okay, so to back out, you just hit it with 2 fingers. That's it. All right, let's go into the QX TV part. So this is where you guys actually could cancel your cable TV subscription if you're paying for cable television. And you can get it for half the price. So it's a really good deal. And then you also, not only do you get it for half the price, but you get channels that a lot of other cable networks like DirecTV canceled OAN, right? You can get OAN on QX TV. So yeah, tons of channels on here. I'll make the audio. I had it on mute. Here. 11th Amendment.
The judicial power of the United States shall not be construed to extend to any suit in law or equity, commenced or prosecuted.
Look at this quality entertainment here, folks. Quality entertainment that you're missing out on. You gotta sign up for QX TV.
The 11th Amendment was a reaction against...
Look at that. Alright, so lots of channels on here. You get hundreds of TV channels. The first one, the base package is $19.99, and you get it for only $19.99, and you get 109 or 108 channels for $19.99. So you get over 100 channels for $19.99. Then for 171 channels, which does include Fox News, includes a lot of the big channels, that one is $45, and you can add on packages. So if you wanted to add on a sports pack, you can add on a sports pack for $5. If you want to add on Spanish channels, you can add on a Spanish channels. If you wanted to add on certain movie channels like HBO or Stars or Showtime or those, you can add those on too. So yeah, you can kind of customize your packages, and then of course I have the ultimate package on here, which the ultimate package is $114.99, and that includes 338 channels. So that includes every single channel that we have, all the big, I think you get 10 or so, maybe it's 20 Stars channels, bunch of, you get so many movie channels on there, you get so many premium sports channels like ESPNs and Fox Sports, all that stuff, stadium, sports. I mean, a bunch of sports channels, movie channels, all that. So it's really cool. You just, can pick a channel. So let's go in here and pick a channel. Okay, so what you see up here is actually our favorites that we saved up here. So these are some of the favorites. So let's go to AMC. Looks like there's a movie starting. And there you go. Chevy Chase. What a good movie to watch on Thanksgiving, right? How funny. But yeah, there's a lot of different movies. And you can watch TV without the TV watching you. That's the beauty in this. And you can do it for half of what you're paying for cable television. So when you buy this, this is what you get so far. And then, of course, there's the... what did I just click? Of course, there's the shopping experience as well. So the idea here is pretty soon these stores, you guys will be able to access these stores on here. And I don't know what is going on here. I got out of here. Okay.
You're just bugging out.
Okay. I keep hitting too many things on the mouse pad part. Okay. Yeah, so if you look on the side over here, you'll see like the store, right? So you see the store, various products. So right now, some of these are actually the cable television packages, because the idea is we want to be able to have people actually buy their packages inside the QX store rather than on the website, so that everything's private encrypted.
And what's coming in here?
Why don't you say it?
The movies.
Oh, movies. Yeah, you'll be able to rent movies.
We have a license for 2,000 movies.
Yep, 2,000 movies. Okay, so let's see. We'll go to beauty and health. So we've got some products in here. So the idea is you'll literally be able to buy stuff in here. Crazy, huh? And so you don't have to use the mouse when you're going around in here. Sometimes, I like using it with this keyboard, but with your remote, you can just use that as well. So I prefer to use the mouse sometimes. But yeah. And then you can visit the store. You can check your cart to see your purchases, your history, things of that nature. You can check your favorites, the content that you've added to favorites. This is the apps button, which this should be coming soon. Soon we do plan to have game apps on here, all kinds of apps in here that you guys can access as well. That is coming soon. These features are coming, guys. We're working on them. We just need your support so we can continue to make this happen. So far, this thing has been almost entirely... it's been entirely financed pretty much by the people. The original Indiegogo campaign we did, and obviously, of course, like we've been throwing our own money into it and here and there because, we got to be able to pay for things and payroll and other things like that. But yeah, I mean, it was almost entirely funded by the people, and that's how we like it to be. We want it to continue to be that way so that, we keep this thing as clean as possible. And the idea is, building our own digital frontier where we can all engage together in a place where we all have privacy. None of us are being canceled or censored. Hold on, baby. None of us are being canceled or censored. And, we have kind of a fairer playing field. Yeah, we are doing Thanksgiving, baby. Yay! It's exciting.
What?
So yeah, get your box today. Use promo code Black Friday. Say promo code Black Friday.
For Black Friday.
Yeah, discount code Black Friday.
Yay.
Yay! And then get on QUX.
Yeah, QUX.
All right. So you can get on QUX, and you can actually build your own portals, build your own TV channels. We've got QX Pay on there. We've got a lot of things going on. Do you want to watch some cartoons?
Yeah.
Yay! All right, let me put on some cartoons for her really quick.
You okay?
Yeah, she's been having a little bit of a cough lately. I know she likes some of these. You can watch Boomerang. Well, I know I think she likes to watch Bluey usually. She can watch this one. Oh, look, it's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving thing. I'll turn the volume down so it's not too loud. It's too loud. All right, there you go, baby. Now you can watch cartoons. Isn't that exciting? Look at that. Look, they're catching the turkey.
I wish we could have Thanksgiving right now.
It's almost ready. Go sit down, Alma.
So it's 5 o'clock over here. We didn't put enough butter. Let's see. Are we back to the program?
Yes.
I feel like we needed more butter, and that's why the brown sugar's not melting.
Hey, are we making the hot chocolate? Are we making the hot chocolate? Right now, are we making the hot chocolate?
Oh, here was this other thing. This might work. Maybe I'll just heat this up.
just blasting Christmas music. Maybe we could get a copyright strike and have your channel taken down, right?
Oh, right. Oh my gosh.
Even though we have a license for the content.
That would be the irony.
Irony. Hey, Millie, they burnt out.
Look at that. Wow.
Yay for expat.
Let's put this here.
I'm waiting for the green beans.
So,
No.
now, here's the
Music.
deal.
Someone's hearing the music and they love it.
Okay. So now we've got, okay, so see all these juices in here? Look at that. Beautiful. I'm putting a little bit of these juices up here to melt the brown sugar better. And I think it's just I didn't initially put enough butter.
Juice. I've just said juice in the chat a bunch.
But now what happens is I put the marshmallows
Thank y'all.
on.
Juice.
Now the
How many people are? They haven't.
Okay.
gone.
Put a little bit of that. There we go.
Restream. 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 IO. 0. I'm the
Look at that. Deliciousness. Yeah, usually when I put more butter, it like kind of liquefies more like this. So I'm just kind of putting some moisture back on here. Kind of, because you want the brown sugar to sink down into the yams really well. To sweeten them. And into the sauce at the bottom. So there's like a liquidy sauce. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Look at that. Okay. So now I put marshmallows.
and
Marshmallows.
Voila.
Beautiful. Look at that.
How do you add emojis?
I don't think you do on chat.
In chat you can add emojis. I see emojis.
And don't worry, because we have more marshmallows in the cabinet.
Pick me.
Can you guys see why the kids love this? Because it is super sweet. It is a dessert that goes with your meal, but it's lovely. It is super lovely.
I joined the chat and now it's comedy in the chat.
But I'll tell you what, this is even more delicious than it looks.
Bruh.
It tastes,
My gosh, overwhelming.
it tastes amazing. It does. And everyone I've ever made it for has always been like, wow, these are incredible.
And then we put one more layer of butter and then caramelized sugar on top of it.
No, we don't. You know what? If I had a little bit of caramel drizzle, that probably would be delicious.
Right?
Don't tease, Gavin. Don't tease. Okay. Alright. Now we just gotta let those cook and toast on there. And then we gotta make the gravy.
I already made it. Gravy's done.
Gravy's done?
Yep.
This is the gravy?
Yep.
There's nothing in it.
Why did it
Yes,
all
it is.
second
Where?
all that?
Just heat it up.
This?
That's the gravy.
There's nothing in it. There's no flour, no...
Yes, I put it all in there. I did.
Okay. It doesn't look
You
very...
just need to
thick.
heat it up. You just need to heat it up.
This?
Yeah, heat it up.
It just looks very thin.
You can boil it.
Usually I think it's supposed to be thicker.
You don't thicken up as you heat it. and
It usually
falls
thickens up as it cools.
off. Right. It was thickened up.
Did you find the corn? Oh, you found the cornstarch?
Yeah.
Don't people usually put flour? No? Am I tripping?
Cornstarch, yeah. You could put a little flour in to
I
thicken
just
it,
ran
but don't put too much, like maybe a teaspoon.
Okay.
Jeez.
usually, because I don't like it too runny. I don't want it to just be oil.
That's fine, but don't put more than
And I have this,
teaspoon.
just 1 teaspoon. And then I'll put this, I'll use this to mix it.
Someone knows my name from watching the last one. They're like,
Okay, here's
stop spamming.
1 tablespoon or
Someone
teaspoon?
loves these.
It could be a teaspoon. Okay. If I can get this out, there we go.
It's already kind of thick. It just was separated. That's why it didn't seem like
It
it.
doesn't look very thick.
Alright, go ahead, dump that in.
Do you want to use this kind of thing? It's
I got here.
Yes, more cheese.
Sorry, mix it. There we go. That's starting to look more like gravy. There we go. Okay.
Will there be lumps? Mom, yes or no? Will there be lumps? Will there be lumps?
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna cover
Will
this
there
up
be
a little
lumps, Mom?
bit. Will there be
Gravy?
lumps?
No.
No, no lumps will be in the gravy.
No. Mega cheese. I just made everyone in the chat say cheese. Yes, that's the power of chat. Amish cheese. Mama cheese. Use a whisk. Mom, use a whisk.
I'm using the whisk.
How are there no lumps?
There are no lumps. I'll show you guys. There's no lumps in this gravy.
Nope.
Let's see.
Just 'cause.
It's plugged in.
Oh, is it gonna die?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can't see it very well, huh?
Yeet. Someone's
Gravy.
acknowledging the word yeet.
It looks now it looks really good.
E-T.
Okay. All right. So we're just waiting for these marshmallows to puff up. We could even maybe broil it a little bit. Okay.
Cheese.
I'm changing the temperature on here to 400 now, so we can speed up the process of these marshmallows.
Bacon.
But we have to be careful. So when you have the marshmallows on there, guys, you have to watch it closely.
Everyone's just wow.
Otherwise,
I'll balloon up.
well, they could burn, and you don't want to burn the marshmallows.
Look how massive they are. Holy crap, dude. Uh-oh. Stay Puft marshmallow.
They're starting to expand.
You can see it in the camera.
You can? Okay. Stay back. Stay
Get
back.
out of there, dude.
They get bigger. I wish I could take this camera over there and show it growing just for like a minute. Okay.
Thermometer on the floor. Someone said in the chat.
And yes, the stove looks dirty here, guys, but it's not the outside. Somehow, stuff got in between the glass on the inside and the outside. So there's like 2 sheets of glass. And I can't clean that. I don't know how to do that.
You gotta
So-
take it apart.
So this is what it is.
Cheese hamburger pizza.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. So we want to wait. We want to wait for that. This is the gravy here.
Extra big.
Delicious looking gravy. I don't see any clumps in that gravy. Looking delicious. We got our chicken over here.
Bacon.
Looking quite
Bacon.
fabulous. Look at that. And then we have the green bean casserole. Looking
green bean
delicious as
casserole?
all get out.
On it.
And we have the delicious stuffing. And it smells amazing. I wish you guys could smell all of the wonderful aromas in here. Ooh, it smells amazing. So yeah, you can switch it back. I just wanted to show them that. Marshmallows are still toasted. Oh, I forgot to show them the mashed potatoes, but
Lots of food. Turkey, not chicken.
But yeah, those of you guys who have been following along on this stream with me, you have seen the proof and the evidence that I've actually made this Thanksgiving dinner. Okay? I
Yeah, there's
actually
2
made it.
streams. 2 streams in a
a row. First one is the turkey being prepped and everything.
And we did not do anything with the turkey neck. Okay, it's still sitting here, and I don't know what to do with
The
it.
turkey neck.
Yeah, we're not touching that
Can I
turkey
see it?
neck.
Can I see it?
Oh no. Turkey neck. Okay. And I still have a little bit of rosemary left over. Look at that. I will save that for another day. And so we are moments away from having this wonderful Thanksgiving dinner. It's going to be amazing. Should we let them watch us eat it or no? That'd be too crazy. But I do want to taste some of this so you guys can see. I'm going to kind of take a spoon. I normally don't do this, but I'm going to do it for you guys. Okay? Gavin's like, I want to test. Normally don't do this, but I'm going to do the sacrilegious thing, and I'm going to actually show you guys how good this is. Take a bite of it. So I want to show you. Look at this.
Where was the thermometer?
It was under the fridge. Look at that delicious stuffing right there. Get a nice good bite of that with the apples and the craisins.
Wait, can I taste it? Can I taste it?
It is a little bit hot, buddy.
Opinion from a child. JK, I don't want to taste it. It's got onion.
It's delicious.
I'm gonna cry. It's onion.
I'm gonna take a big old bite of this.
Don't eat the onion. Fake cry now. You got fake cry now since you ate the onion.
Mmm.
You got fake cry now since you ate the onion.
It's delicious. Mm. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
I would recommend.
Deliciousness. Absolutely delicious.
So now someone has to eat.
Now ADD works against me, but we happen to catch it right at the right time. Okay. I've got the yams coming out. We're going to put this towel down because usually I've heard it's bad to put hot dishes directly on the counter. That's why I usually try to put something underneath because they say it could crack granite.
8.
I don't know. It looks like they could get a little puffier. What do you guys think? What are you even showing? Are you going to show the yams? Okay.
I don't know how. Bro, I'm just baking them. I'm the chat man. What? I'm talking. So, whoever's in chat, you can talk to me. Marshmallow! Yams. Yam. Yam cam. Mom, we got yam cam ready.
We have the yam cam ready?
Yes.
Mm. We need to have this yam cam up on here.
3 little bottles.
Alright, I think it's time. It is time.
Wham, yam. Thank you, man.
Look at this beauty.
Oh my gosh, people saying me too much.
Look at that beauty. So I'm going to make a plate. I can make a plate for you, Gavin. Do you want me to make a plate for you?
Sure.
I'm going to make a plate. And I'm going to show you.
Actually, make a plate.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said cheese.
Whoever likes to make their own plate.
Okay, I'll make my own plate, but I want to show you guys what it looks like. Because you don't really see much of it when it's like that.
Lean leave? I think Lean is leaving. Because, yeah, one person might have left.
Okay, one person left.
Jeez. One person gone.
We need serving spoons.
Serving spoons? Why? Yeah. I'm just saying, Dad, see what's going on in the chat. I'm saying cheese.
I've got these. Here's one right here. Got these dishes that were just ran. Or run. And nobody ever said I had the fanciest dishware sets, guys. I have random spatulas, random serving spoons. None of it matches. All right. So I guess first and foremost, I'll get a slice of turkey. I know usually what we do is we usually make a plate. So maybe that's what we should do is make a plate and cut a bunch of turkey and put it on there. And where has Chuck been? Has he basically been hiding out? My brother Chuck has just been hiding out.
I'm gonna get him.
Okay.
I'm gonna get him. I want him to be live for once. Everyone, Dad,
That's probably super loud.
he
Sorry about
hasn't
that.
been live. He hasn't been live before.
Alright. So we are going to cut this turkey. And I have, where did my little stick thing go?
There's those prong, those
Over here.
in the.
Now, this is the knife I did use. Maybe I should use this one or no? Or is this a bread knife? I'll use this one. This one looks super, super good.
Someone said that's an amazing looking turkey.
Thank you. I'm gonna start putting some on this. I'll put the turkey on here. And I'm not a professional turkey cutter. I know some people have those fancy tools where you like can cut the turkey really fast and efficiently. But I do not have those tools.
So don't cut the drumsticks. Don't cut them. I eat those. Don't cut them.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know.
Alright, so I've got this piece of turkey right here.
Where are we eating it?
I am not a professional turkey cutter.
Hey.
You should use a non-serrated knife.
Non-serrated knife? Like what kind of knife?
Like a big giant knife.
Like this kind?
No, bigger.
Here, you help me cut this turkey. Because this is, I mean, it's looking good, but look at that meat. It's still nice and moist. It's delicious. I'll put that on my plate.
Here, use this one.
Okay. That works much better. Look at that. This turkey was not pardoned this Thanksgiving. There was no pardons given out.
Is the food already ready?
Almost.
It is? Yep. Why don't you guys go wash your hands? Those pieces of turkey. Looks delicious.
Why did you guys put the marshmallows in there? Why did you put the marshmallows in there? Are those
Oh, careful. Get down, baby.
Is that yours?
Get down, get down. Yeah, get down.
Dangerous. Come
Can
here.
I eat something?
In a moment. Come here.
I just tricked shit.
Cool.
The turkey does look good,
Hold on.
chat. It does.
I'm just looking.
People keep saying the turkey looks good.
It does, huh?
Probably is gonna be really good. Don't cut the drumsticks. Cut the drumstick. I won't eat. I'm eating the one like I'm eating this drumstick. You can get that one, but it's gonna be hard.
You want me to grab a drumstick off of there?
Get the drumstick off. I'll eat it. Marshmallows. Hey, you get your hands off. Oh, chat saw that. Chat saw that.
Both
Chat.
you guys. On the
Chat.
count of 3.
Chat.
Out of there, out of there, out of there, out of there. No, Alma.
2.
Come on, down, down, down.
You're gonna get in trouble. Alma.
That is not okay. Go. Go. Stop. Stop. Here. You go with Dad. Okay. Let's see here. We got this nice, delicious turkey going. Look at that meat right there.
They feel like Millie Jr. acting up. They mean Alma. They saw Alma acting up.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we did see all the...
She totally like went over there and put her hands all over the marshmallows on some of
And
that.
then Chat saw it.
I'll look it in there now.
Well, we know which piece of the yams Alma's getting.
She's getting this.
We're making you, plate's coming.
She's sad that she got booted from the kitchen. But you don't put your fingers on the marshmallows. Come on now. Look at that. Piece of turkey right there. Woo! Piece of turkey. And it is still super moist and juicy. But it still looks like it was definitely cooked all the way, you know? It looks delicious. You see the seasoning. Oop! What in the world? Seasoning and the herbs on there. Looks great. Alright, I think, did I cut enough turkey so far?
Yes.
Okay. I think I cut enough turkey. I think we are good to go.
Someone's named Millennial Millie in the chat.
Really? Alright, so we'll just keep that here for now. I know Josh likes these legs, but I'm not sure if you just yank it off or what.
Yeah, yank it off. Rip it off. Hey, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll get it off.
You won't.
No, let's let Dad do it.
Okay,
We will let Dad
will
do it.
Dad, it's your first time live. How do you feel?
I feel like I want to take both you and your sister behind the scenes. That's how I feel.
Okay, so
That knife looks like it can cut. It could do it.
you hungry?
Yeah, that knife does need a bit sharpening.
Okay, I'm gonna make their plates so
Alright.
we can get them fed.
Alright. So you want to end this then?
Well, I wanted to show them the people the stuff.
All the people are some
Hacks?
people coming
Oh,
over.
No, I'm gonna show them. Okay, so I'm gonna take a scoop of this so you guys can see. Oh, this is gonna be the piece Alma gets because she touched it over here.
Yeah.
So we'll put this over here.
Looks so good.
Look at that.
Yams. Oh, hallelujah.
Lots of those.
Are those marshmallows?
Yep, and then we'll get you. What else do you want? Do you want turkey? Don't touch that. Okay. I'm going to give you a little piece. Okay, because I know you need it. I know you like mashed potatoes, Alma. Do you want me to get you mashed potatoes?
Can I just have yam?
We'll get her another
Yeah.
little piece of this. Because you
What
should.
about mashed potatoes?
Douglas Ramsey's not the
Get your hands out of here. No, ma'am.
What about mashed potatoes and gravy?
Get some turkey. I'm going to get them to the mashed potatoes. Here's the mashed potato spoon.
Why can't I pick you up?
Pick me up.
Okay, I'll pick you up.
They'll pick you up out of the seams.
We've got a little spoon for the gravy. Okay, ready?
Gravy.
There you go. Hold on. What else? Do you want some stuffing?
Yeah.
Yeah? Or the green bean casserole?
No.
Not the green bean casserole? Okay. So we'll get you some stuffing. Stay nice and moist.
I didn't want that.
Oh, what did you want then?
I.
That's it. Okay, here. Here you go.
Yeet.
Put this over here. You know what? I guess we should probably say a prayer. Before, yeah, we're going to say a prayer before dinner. We're going to thank God for this meal. Who wants to say the prayer?
Dada.
Huh?
Dada.
Alma, you usually love saying the prayer. Who wants to say the prayer? Josh? You want to say it? Joshua? You want to say it? Do you want to say the prayer?
Yes. Yes. A 2-second
You
one.
want to sign off?
Wait.
Wait.
I gotta make my.
Do you want to come over here, Josh, and say the prayer?
Yeah.
Come over here.
Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this world. Ask that you please bless us all watching this and eating the food in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Thank you.
You better have said it, Chad.
Okay.
Better have said it.
And Josh wants a turkey leg, so I'll wait for that. Gavin,
No, I said the turkey leg.
I need your dad needs to help get that off of there. So for
Yeah,
right now,
right
we'll
now.
do this. We'll do some
Give me a big chunk.
big chunk.
Big old chunk. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious.
We'll get some extra marshmallows on there.
Some marshmallows. Extra, extra. Look at this food.
And you can always have seconds too.
And I will be hanging out with chat.
Okay. Okay, and then
I love
green bean casserole?
no.
Stuffing?
No.
What? You can't just only eat the yams?
And the turkey. I eat lots of turkey, so that'll make up for it.
Well, I'll get you some mashed potatoes then. Just a little bit. You like baked potato. It's the same thing. It's just the inside of the potato. That's it.
No, that's for my chicken.
It's going to go on
It's
there.
not gonna fit.
Do you want gravy?
That's
No,
not that
no,
much
no, no.
gravy.
Okay, here.
There you go, buddy.
There you go. And then,
Big
you know
old
what?
chicken leg.
Do you want any? Why don't you have a little bit of green bean casserole?
Oh my gosh,
Or a little bit of stuffing?
I don't like casseroles.
Okay, well, I'll give you a little bit of the stuffing. And you could try it. You don't have to eat it. I'll just give you a little bit.
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay. Okay, here you go. You go sit down.
Everyone get out of there.
It's me, the chaos kid on
You
chat.
want more gravy?
It's beer with gravy.
Okay, more gravy.
You sit over at the table.
Everyone knows I'm on chat.
More.
Just sit at the table.
Do you want me to put it on the turkey too?
No.
Okay, put it on there.
I put it on there.
Okay.
Hey, that's my spot.
You can sit right here, Chippy.
I was gonna sit there.
Josh always sits there. You can sit here. You can sit here because this is a special spot because he's got the pillows.
Okay, I'm gonna make a nice plate here. If you guys were here with us, this would be your plate. If those of you guys in the chat were here with us.
I said messy in the chat because I'm a messy eater.
I'm a messy eater.
Hey guys, say bacon in the chat if you're a messy eater.
Okay.
I'm stuck.
stuffing right there. Delicious. And then we got some
Bacon.
green bean casserole.
Okay, we got 3 veggies. 4.
Get this green bean casserole going over here.
7. We got 7.
Green bean casserole. And then got mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes are a little bit, you know, put some gravy on top.
Oh, you guys should have wished you food here. This food's good.
All right, so rate my Thanksgiving dinner.
1 to 100.
Rate this Thanksgiving meal.
1 to 100. Say it in the chat. Say it in the chat.
Rate this Thanksgiving meal.
110, 99, 10, 100.
Tell me that's not perfection right there.
Yummy. 110.
I'll tell you one thing.
People are like
I'm not the best
10,000.
cook, but
100,000.
Thanksgiving I have mastered. So check this out. So look at that. I got the little bit of that.
People are just going big.
I got some of that yam, some of the walnut, the peaches, the cranberry.
69.
Get a little bit of cranberry in there.
100%. Add some hot milk to the potatoes and butter. 100. 1,055,000.
Can you stop, please?
Look at that. With the marshmallow creamy goodness.
Big number.
Try the stuffing.
Hey, Mom, just so you know, someone rated yours 1,055,000.
That stuffing right there has such good flavor. It's like the craisins give it a little slightly bit of tart and the apple's slightly sweet. But then you have that, you're just hit with like all the seasoning and the rosemary and the thyme and the onion and the garlic. It's just so flavorful. It's,
I'm going to try the turkey.
delicious. And then we've got your traditional green bean casserole. Nice and creamy. Got the pepper and the salt and crunchiness of the
This skin's pretty
onion.
dry.
And then you've got the turkey, which I like to dip a little bit of that turkey in the gravy and the mashed potato.
Real quick, stop. Mom.
Delicious.
Chat, you should have had this
Yes.
turkey. It is juicy.
It is juicy. It is delicious.
Very
So
long.
I hope you guys have enjoyed this Thanksgiving special. Hopefully you guys can take your next Thanksgiving
Wait, I gotta rate it, Mom.
or even Christmas and try some of these delicious recipes that I have shared with you. I definitely recommend the candied yams because it is quite special to me and my family, and it is a delicious recipe. So all of this food has wonderful, flavorful profiles, lots of spice seasonings. It's amazing. So check it out, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. And remember, guys, please, please, please consider going to QUX.TV and getting yourself a QX TV box. You could be watching this right now on your big screen TV on QX right now and taking advantage of privacy and at the same time supporting tech companies that are trying to take on big tech and the tyranny and the censorship and the cancel culture that they've created. So check it out. They have the Black Friday sale going on at QX. Use promo code or discount code Black Friday and you will get 50% off, or not 50%, you will get $50 off your QX TV box. If you guys have loved ones that you want to give them the gift of privacy this holiday season, now's the time. Get your orders in. these would make wonderful Christmas gifts to give to your loved ones. So, hope you guys had a good holiday, a good Thanksgiving. I want to wish all of you a very, very happy Thanksgiving. For those of you guys who are, not with your families right now, consider yourself part of my extended family. You guys have all gotten to spend Thanksgiving with me and my family this year. So, have a good night, guys. I'm going to go enjoy this meal now.
Real quick, slurp.